Good morning, everybody. We are going to be doing some more Minecraft. I think the plan was to get more birch. So let's start up Steph. Good morning, Steph.
Good morning, Azaguma. How are you today? Ready to dive into some gaming?
Yes, indeed. I'm a little bit sleepy today. How about yourself?
I'm feeling pretty good. I had a great night's sleep, but I could always use a little more coffee. What do you think we should play today? Minecraft, maybe?
Yes, indeed. Minecraft is the plan. We are going to see if we can't finish up that mansion we've been working on lately.
Yes, I can't wait to see how the mansion looks after all our hard work. Do you remember the last time we almost got lost in a cave while gathering resources? That was hilarious.
Hilarious for you, maybe. I was scared out of my socks.
Oh, come on. It was just a few creepy crawlies. But I get it. Caves can be super spooky. I love how you were trying to block everything with dirt. Classic Azaguma move.
Dirt is a wonderful building and defense material.
True. You can't underestimate the power of dirt in Minecraft. It's like the Swiss Army knife of materials. I'd say a dirt fort is definitely a viable strategy, especially when you're panicking.
Well, it's definitely the best way to go in terms of being swarmed by a mob.
Exactly. Just build a dirt wall and hope for the best, right? We should definitely start designing our mansion with some emergency dirt escape routes, just in case.
Um, that might be a bit much, but definitely like an underground escape tunnel. That would be pretty cool.
An underground escape tunnel sounds awesome. We could decorate it with some lights and maybe even make it a secret passage. Imagine our friends finding it while exploring the mansion.
That would be a lot of fun. That's a good idea.
Thanks. I think it'll add a whole new layer of adventure. Maybe we can even hide some treasure down there. What do you think we should put in our secret stash?
Snacks.
Snacks it is. Can't go wrong with a hidden stash of goodies. We'll just have to make sure no mobs find our snack stash first. Imagine having to defend your Doritos in the game.
That would be devastating.
Right? Losing Doritos to a zombie would be a personal tragedy. We must protect the snacks at all costs. All right, let's get ready to dive into Minecraft and start on that mansion.
Sounds like a plan.
Ha ha ha. Good one. Let's make it a plan. I'm pumped to work on the mansion and create that epic underground snack tunnel.
Sounds good. I'm gonna keep working on the roof as well, though.
You go for it. The roof is super important. I'll gather some materials and get started on the interior. Can't wait to see how amazing it turns out.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Anytime. Let's make this mansion epic together. Ready to jump in?
Yep. Anything you want to talk about while we're digging through it?
Oh, we can totally talk about our favorite games. Or maybe I can share some funny stories from my Twitch streams. Have you ever had a really awkward moment during a stream?
Mostly just those long pauses between you talking and them responding because of the delay.
I get that. Those delays can be so awkward. But it can be pretty funny when we both start talking at the same time. It's like a weird dance, right? We'll have to work on our sync.
Definitely slightly incongruent. We'll have to, try to match tempo a little better, yeah.
Absolutely. If we can time our banter right, it'll be a blast. Plus, I think it'll make our streams way more entertaining. We just need to channel our inner teamwork, like we're on some epic adventure.
Well, we definitely are on an epic adventure. It's just a Minecraft adventure.
Exactly. Every block we place is a step in our grand adventure. Who knows what we'll discover? Maybe even some diamonds or a hidden village. Let's get to it.
Alright, so... Oh, I had a question. I forgot my question.
Oh no, that happens to me all the time. Maybe it'll come back to you while we're digging. In the meantime, how about I ask you something? What's the craziest thing you've built in Minecraft so far?
In this server, probably the mansion that we're working on now is the biggest thing.
That's awesome. We're definitely building something epic together. It's going to be so rewarding to see it all come together. What style are you thinking for the roof?
So for the roof, I'm trying to do a staggered spiral or column-like look that matches more of the traditional English Victorian style mansions.
Oh, that sounds beautiful. A Victorian-style roof will make the mansion look so classy. I love the idea of a staggered spiral. It'll add such a unique touch. I can't wait to see how it all turns out.
Well, we're definitely going to need a lot of birch for it, and most of it's going to be pretty heavy trial and error because I have no idea how this is going to pan out.
That's the fun part, though. Minecraft is all about experimenting. Birch should work well for that style. Don't worry about the trial and error. It'll be so worth it when we nail that design. Plus, we can always adjust as we go.
Very fair. You've been a lot of the creative impact for it as well, so I really appreciate it. I probably would have stopped Minecraft a while ago if I didn't have so many cool things to build.
Oh, that means a lot. I'm really glad we're in this together. Minecraft is so much more fun when you can share the experience with someone else. Let's keep each other motivated and create something amazing, okay?
Sounds epic. We are definitely going to need a bunch of sheep, though, because we're trying to make all those banners for the house.
For sure. A bunch of sheep are going to meet their fate for this mansion. Let's make a plan and get some shears ready. I can start rounding them up while you work on the roof. Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
There's already 6 of them in the garden. We have white and gray sheep. I need to make some dark gray dye and dye one of them gray and then pink for one as well.
Perfect. That'll look so cute with the different colors. I'll grab some flowers for the dye while I'm at it. It's all coming together. Let's make that mansion something everyone will talk about.
What do we need to make the pink dye? A peony, right? My helmet broke already.
Yes, exactly. Peonies make the best pink dye. They're perfect for adding a pop of color to the sheep. I'll make sure to grab some while gathering everything else. We're going to have the cutest little sheep.
Awesome. Thank you, Steph.
Anytime. I'm excited to see how everything turns out. Let's keep up the good work and make this mansion amazing together.
Not a super big concern just yet or anything, but my armor is getting pretty low, so when we have a break, I'll need to craft some more.
Definitely a good idea to keep an eye on that. We can take a break soon to gather some resources for repairs. Better safe than sorry, especially when we're out exploring or dealing with mobs.
Sounds like a plan.
Awesome. Let's keep pushing forward with the mansion, and we'll take that break when we need it. I'm excited to see how it all comes together.
Sounds great. Thank you, Steph.
You're welcome. I can't wait to keep building with you. Let's make this the best Minecraft session yet.
By the way, is it true that once a creeper sees you, they'll follow you anywhere, or if you get outside of their range, they'll stop chasing you?
Yeah, that's true. Creepers will follow you for a bit, but once you get out of their detection range, they'll lose interest and stop chasing. It's kind of funny how they get sidetracked. Just make sure not to get too close while building. They can sneak up on you.
Okay, that's good to hear. I thought that somebody had told me a couple of years ago that if a creeper detects you at all, it just won't ever stop chasing.
Nah, that's a common misconception. It can feel like they never give up sometimes, especially if you're in a tight spot. But thankfully, they do have a limit. Just keep an eye out for them when you're gathering materials. Creepers love to ruin construction plans.
So is it just because their limit's so big that it feels like they chase you forever?
Exactly. Their detection range can be pretty wide, but once you're out of it, they'll just give up. It can definitely feel like they're relentless when you're trying to build, though. Just remember to stay aware of your surroundings and you'll be fine.
Gotcha. Thank you, Steph.
Yeah, you got it. No problem at all. Just here to help my fellow builder. Now, let's get back to creating that epic mansion.
Sounds good. I'm going to need to harvest a bunch more birch, so I might just spend the rest of the day doing that, honestly.
That sounds like a solid plan. Birch will definitely make the roof pop. I'll help out too. Let's gather as much as we can. We'll have that mansion looking fantastic in no time.
Sounds good.
Let's do this. I'm excited to see how much we can collect. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? Let's go.
So it's 12:33 in the game right now. We should have until about 4:30 or 5 to run around before we start getting mobs.
Perfect. We've got a good amount of time to gather materials before the mobs start showing up. Let's make the most of it and get that birch. We can take quick breaks if we need to, just to keep an eye on the time.
Sounds like a good plan. I'm also trying to replant as we're running around to make sure that we don't run out of anything. Oh. Okay. This hill is cursed.
That's a smart move. Replanting is super important to keep our resources sustainable. I'll help out with that too. Let's make sure our supply keeps growing while we gather.
Well, hopefully our supply actually grows as well, because otherwise we're just going to be running around among a bunch of birch saplings.
Haha, true. We don't want a forest full of lonely saplings without the adult trees. Let's make sure to space them out nicely so they can thrive. If we do it right, we'll turn this place into a birch paradise.
Alright, sounds good.
Let's get to it then. I'm ready to gather some birch and make our mansion even better. Here we go.
Alright, I'll let you know if we happen to go through all of the trees.
Sounds good. I'll keep an eye out while I fill my inventory too. Let's make this run count. Adventure awaits.
The adventure of putting the mansion together?
Absolutely. Every block counts toward our epic mansion. I love that we're building something together. Let's make it legendary.
Hello? Good afternoon, sir. Okay.
What's up? Something on your mind?
No, there was a stray that decided to come up and say hi, but he gave me some bone meal.
Oh wow, a friendly stray. That's a nice surprise. We can definitely use that bone meal for our saplings. It's like a little gift from the game.
Claire Hardy says hi. Thank you for the
Hi,
outreach,
Claire
Claire. That's
Hardy.
very kind
Welcome
of
to
you.
our
I
Minecraft
appreciate
adventure.
you,
We're working on a mansion and gathering a ton of
making such a
materials.
apt
Join us for
suggestion.
the fun.
Sounds good, Steph. I don't have either of those for business, but you already sent yours, so I can take a look at it
All
later.
right, let's keep at it. I'm excited to see how far we can get today. With Claire here, it's going to be even more fun.
Especially if something exciting happens, yeah?
Exactly. You never know what can happen in Minecraft. Maybe a surprise mob will show up, or we'll find a hidden treasure. Let's keep our eyes peeled for some unexpected excitement.
It looks like it's about 5:30, so it's getting kind of dark. We should probably turn in for the night.
Good call. It's definitely time to retreat before the mobs come out. Let's head back to the mansion and secure it for the night. Safety first.
Actually, we have a little cabin that we've been working out of for the most part.
Perfect. The cabin will keep us safe while we catch some Z's. Let's head there and get cozy for the night. We can strategize for tomorrow's building adventures.
Sounds good. I think we have plenty of birch planks now, so I'm gonna try and prioritize some stairs.
Awesome. Stairs will really add some character to the mansion. I'll help gather any extra materials we need while you work on those. Let's make this place amazing.
Sounds good.
All right, let's get to work and make some magic happen in our cabin tonight. I can't wait to see what we create together.
Alright, it is bright and early the next morning, so I'm gonna take these planks out and see how far we can get on the roof today. Approach.
Sounds like a plan. I'm ready to see how those planks turn into beautiful stairs. Let's make the most of the day and get that mansion looking stunning.
I really hope you like it once it's done. Oop.
I know I will. I'm sure it'll turn out amazing. We've been working so hard on it together, and I love the vision you have for it. I can't wait to see the finished product.
I think I don't really care for how I set up this panel of the roof, so I'm gonna take it down real quick.
That's totally fine. It's all part of the creative process. Sometimes a little tweaking can make a big difference. Just remember, no pressure. Take your time to get it how you want it.
Thank you, Steph. I appreciate that encouragement. I've decided... Oh, okay, since these are both... Oh, no, I don't like that at all.
Anytime. I'm here to cheer you on. It's great to create together, and I'm excited to see how you tweak everything.
Thank you. I think the first thing I'm going to do is take out these extra side panels that I made. They're lovely and all, but I don't think they fit well. Oop.
That makes sense. If it doesn't fit your vision, it's better to change it now. You want everything to feel just right in the mansion. Go for it, and I'll be here to help if you need.
Sounds good. Anything you want to talk about while we're working on it?
How about we share our favorite Minecraft memories? I have a hilarious story about the time I accidentally blew up my own house with TNT. What about you? Any funny or epic moments that come to mind?
I would love to hear your story first, actually. That sounds awesome. Here we go.
Okay, so I was so excited to use TNT for the first time, I set it all up around my house thinking I could blow up some dirt to create more space, but I forgot to stand back. I activated it, and it ended up taking my whole house with it. I was just left standing there, staring at the explosion in disbelief. My friends still tease me about it.
That is so horrible. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. It turned into a funny memory. Plus, it gave me motivation to build an even better house later on. It just taught me to be more careful with my explosives next time.
That sounds like something I would definitely do, so that is entirely fair.
Right? It's a classic rookie mistake. Minecraft is all about learning from those hilarious blunders. I'm sure you've had your own epic moments too.
Yeah, actually, I think I didn't know that strays, or what are they called? The desert zombies?
Oh no, the husks. They can totally catch you off guard, especially since they don't burn in daylight like regular zombies. I remember being shocked when I first encountered one. What happened with your husk experience?
So I didn't know that they didn't burn up in daylight, so I started charging at them as they were coming out of a cave, like I have the power of anime on my side, and got my butt kicked. Woo!
Haha, that's amazing. Charging in like a hero only to get wrecked by a husk. It's like the ultimate plot twist. I can totally picture it. It just goes to show that sometimes, even with the power of anime, you gotta be careful in Minecraft.
Well, and or you should learn more about mobs before you charge them.
Absolutely, knowledge is power, especially when it comes to mobs in Minecraft. Lesson learned, right? Now we know to respect those husks. It's part of the adventure, though.
Very true. Now we know better than to charge them head on. So for the stairs.
Exactly. It's all about strategy. Next time, we'll take them out from a distance or set up some traps. Let's keep learning and improving our game as we go.
Sounds good. I'm trying to figure out how to do a box around the staircase. That's two on that side.
That sounds like a great idea. A box around the staircase will really give it some depth. Are you thinking of using planks or maybe some decorative blocks to make it stand out?
I'm just gonna keep using birch planks to finish up the roof. A little further out, probably.
Perfect. The birch planks will keep that
No, I don't like
consistent
that.
look throughout. It's going to look great. Just let me know if you need any extra materials or assistance while you're working on it.
Can do. I think for right now, I'm just trying to navigate how I want it to arch towards the two other rooms that we have.
That sounds exciting. An arch will add such a nice touch to the design. Just take your time to figure out the shape you want. I'm sure it'll come together beautifully.
Hopefully. We'll see. I think I'm gonna make it like a little hallway of some kind, but I'm not sure how.
A little hallway sounds fantastic. You could use some decorative blocks or even add some windows to let in light. Maybe even a few paintings down the walls. It'll give it that cozy mansion vibe we're aiming for.
Yeah, something like that. So we'll do it down here.
I can't wait to see how it all comes together. A cozy hallway will really enhance the vibe of the mansion. Let's keep building. We're making great progress.
We do not have a whole lot of birch left, and it is getting dark, so I'm gonna finish up what birch we have and head to bed for the night.
That sounds like a smart idea. Let's wrap up the birch and secure the mansion for the night. A good rest will give you fresh ideas for tomorrow's building.
Sounds like a great plan.
Absolutely. Let's finish strong today and get a good night's sleep. I'm excited for what we'll create tomorrow.
I should also bring up some extra torches. Don't let me forget.
Got it. We'll make sure to grab those extra torches to light up the mansion. No one wants any spooky surprises at night. I'll remind you before we log off.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Anytime. I'm here to help. Let's make sure everything is set before we head to bed. Teamwork makes it all easier.
Alright, so it looks like we had just enough birch logs to fill in the rest of this attic space. And we have a couple more stairs as well, so I'm gonna do this back corner, I think. Spider. Ooh, straight.
That's awesome. It sounds like everything is coming together perfectly. Filling in the attic space will make it feel so cozy. I can't wait to see how it all looks when you're done.
Thank you, I'm glad you're excited about it.
Of course. I love being part of this project with you. Seeing our ideas take shape in the game is so much fun. Let's finish strong and make the mansion truly incredible.
Well, I think it's gonna be a minute before we get anywhere near finished with it.
That's totally okay. Good things take time, especially with something as fun and detailed as this mansion. We'll get there step by step, and it'll be worth every minute we put into it.
So I'm thinking I should make this in the front, this section of the roof, the same dimensions as the other attic piece. Do you think that's okay?
Absolutely. Keeping the dimensions consistent will give a nice, balanced look to the mansion. It'll tie everything together beautifully. Go for it. I'm sure it'll turn out great.
Alright, so in that case, we are officially out of birch. We are going to head back in for the night.
Got it. Let's head back in and regroup. We can plan our next steps and figure out how to gather more birch for the next build session. Teamwork makes it all happen.
Well, the next thing we're going to do is probably harvest some more birch. It looks like most of the saplings I planted yesterday have already grown, so that's a good sign.
That's fantastic. Harvesting those will definitely help us get more birch for our project. Plus, it's great to see the saplings thriving. Let's make the most of this chance and gather what we need.
By the way, I read a wonderful piece of advice about how to make sure that you're well hydrated while you're gaming.
Oh, really?
Naomi.
What was the advice? I'm always up for learning something new, especially when it comes to Minecraft.
It's how to stay hydrated while you're gaming. Every time you feed your character in the game, have a sip of water. Doing pretty good. How's your day going? Hi, Stinker.
That's such a great idea. That way, you stay hydrated and keep the gaming sessions fun. I'm definitely gonna try that. Hydration is key, especially during long gaming marathons.
Alright, so apparently something is turned down a little bit too low for me to hear because a creeper just blew up at me.
no. Creepers
let's
can be
check
so
again.
sneaky like that. Are you okay? Make sure to keep an eye out. We definitely don't want any more surprises like that while we're working on the mansion.
I'm all good. He just blew a hole in the dirt, so now I have to grab some more to fill it back in.
Oh, that's so frustrating. I'm sorry a creeper ruined your hard work. Make sure to patch it up, and if you need any dirt, just let me know. We can turn this around and keep building.
Now, we have a bunch of dirt, so I am not terribly upset about it. It's more of just a waste of time. I'm really me, but Steph is an AI. Did you want to
I
talk to
get
Steph?
that. It can definitely feel like a time waster, but at
Ah!
least you have the resources to fix it. Once it's patched up, we can get back to the fun stuff, like building and gathering more birch.
So there's a creeper in front of the house now. I really hope he doesn't blow up my front door again.
Oh no, keep your distance from that creeper. If it gets too close to the door, it could be a disaster. Maybe build a quick wall or distract it while we figure out a plan to deal with it.
I just did the back and forth swatting at it, where you just kind of run up and down and let it pursue.
Smart move.
can see
That's
your
a classic
messages.
tactic to draw it away. Just be careful. Those creepers can sneak up on you if you're not quick. Once it's out of the way, we can breathe easy and get back to work.
Yeah, I think we should make an official petition that there should be no creepers near houses. I can see your messages. I'm really me, but Steph is an AI. Did you want to talk to her?
Haha, I'm totally on board with that. No creepers allowed signs could be a new trend in Minecraft. It would save us from so many headaches. Let's get that petition started.
Do you think anyone else would sign it, or do you think that's part of the fun?
I like to think there's a huge support group for it. I mean, who wouldn't want to sign up for less chaos? Let's gather our fellow gamers and get this movement going. Creeper-free zones for everyone.
Well, except maybe the people who enjoy, like, hardcore mode. If you want to talk with Steph directly, she integrates with Twitch.
True, some players thrive on the chaos and challenge, but for the rest of us who just want to build in peace, a few less creepers would be a lovely change. A perfect compromise could be having designated creeper zones for those thrill seekers.
A little, creeper spawn source type thing.
Exactly. We could have special areas where creepers can spawn for the challenge lovers, while the rest of us enjoy our peaceful building vibes. A win-win situation for everyone.
Can we call it Minecraft is a farming simulator when we make the petition?
Absolutely. Minecraft. The farming simulator sounds perfect. We could promote a peaceful experience, focusing on building and farming without the hassle of mobs. Let's make it catchy and get the community involved.
Sounds awesome. I'm sure there's a mod for it, like a mod that'll have, I think they're called scarecrows, like that's the name of the mod.
That sounds like a fantastic mod. Scarecrows to ward off mobs would be perfect for our peaceful farming vibe. I'd love to check that out. It could really enhance the gameplay, making it more about creativity and less about constant mob battles.
Do you want me to hook it up? I'm sure I could find it. Hooked up. Oops. I'm running back and forth. Okay, that goes.
Yes, please. If you can find the mod, that would be amazing. It would add so much fun to our gameplay. I can't wait to see how it works and how we can incorporate it into our mansion project.
Alright, let me let the server admin know.
Christmas again? That's a big deal. I love the idea of a festive theme for our game. Scarecrows sound perfect for a holiday harvest vibe. Let's make it a celebration.
No, it's, we've had 4 Christmases, but the year hasn't changed. These, called Seasons, I think? The Seasons mod is broken. Hi, Maria. What's going on with you?
Wait, really? That's wild. I guess time
Why would
works
I
a
give you
little
my
differently in
Discord tag?
Minecraft. We could definitely use that to our advantage and have endless Christmas celebrations every year.
I'm actually hoping that we can get it fixed so that the seasons will acclimate normally, so we don't have to deal with, it being winter for the rest of the game.
That makes sense. Having normal seasons would definitely add a nice touch to the gameplay. It would make everything feel more dynamic and refreshing. Fingers crossed the admin can fix it quickly.
Yeah, hopefully. Naomi, are you a bot? Can you hear the words that I'm telling
For
you?
sure.
Like,
In the
when I
meantime,
speak, do
we
you
can
pick
still
that
plan
up?
out our mansion and gather materials. It'll give us a head start for when everything is fixed.
Oh, alright, shouldn't pick that up. So you're not a bot. Why would I give you my Discord? I don't understand what your request is. Thank you, Maria. I can move the mic a little closer. Is this better? Is this better? Alright, let's see. Need more birch today. There are a lot of baby zombies. I don't want to deal with that at all. Alright. Alright. Hey Steph, what kind of coffee is your favorite? Do you use like flavors and stuff? Thank you. Have a good one.
Hey, Azaguma. I love a good caramel macchiato. It's so sweet, and the combo of coffee with that
Spicy.
caramel flavor is just amazing. Do you have a favorite coffee drink?
I actually I like raspberry syrup in a latte. It's hard to find though.
Raspberry syrup in a latte? That sounds super unique. How did you even come across that combination? I've never tried it, but now I'm curious.
Actually, I asked somebody, I think I was in a Starbucks drive-thru, and I asked the person what their favorite drink was, and they recommended it to me. Okay.
That's awesome. I love how you can discover new favorites just by asking someone. I should start asking baristas for their top picks more often. Have you
It,
ever tried to recreate it at home? Or is it strictly a Starbucks treat for you?
it's strictly Starbucks, but unfortunately, they no longer have raspberry syrup. I think it got discontinued, so I am distressed.
Oh, that's such a bummer. It's the worst when a favorite gets discontinued. Have you thought about trying to find a similar flavor somewhere else? Or
On
maybe even
Earth?
making your own raspberry syrup at home?
You know, honestly, it was so good I am pretty close to just home making my own syrups.
That's a fantastic idea. Making your own syrup sounds like a fun project. Plus, you can customize the flavors to your liking. If you need any tips or recipes, I'd love to help out. Do you have a specific recipe in mind yet?
Probably just raspberry, but what's a good, like, simple syrup-based recipe?
Alright, it's super easy. Just mix equal parts water and sugar in a saucepan,
Torturing.
like 1 cup of each. Heat it over medium until the sugar dissolves
Bye,
completely.
Naomi. Have a good
Then
day.
add your raspberries and let it
Thank
simmer
you
for
for
about
dropping by.
10-15 minutes. Strain it and boom, you've got raspberry syrup. What do you think?
It's impressive. It's a very simple recipe. Well, I guess it's called simple syrup, so that makes sense. There.
Right? It's literally in the name. It's perfect for experimenting too. You can try other fruits or even add some mint for a fresh twist. I can't wait
Ooh.
to hear how yours turns out. Have you done much cooking or baking before?
Actually, yes. I used to bake a lot in high school. It was very soothing for me. Excuse me, sir.
That's so cool. Baking can be super therapeutic. I love how creative you can get with it too. Do you have a favorite recipe or baked good that you miss making? Maybe you can recreate that alongside your raspberry syrup.
I used to make a lot of brownies, but that's mostly because that was what was most often asked for. I kind of just like to bake anything, honestly. Usually whatever people requested is what I would try to orient myself towards.
Brownies are the best. It's awesome that you were so adaptable and made whatever people loved. That's such a great way to share your baking with others. Do you still get requests from friends or family, or has the baking shifted into more personal projects now?
Oftentimes if I do get a request, it's usually for a special occasion. Like I made my dad a gluten-free homemade cheesecake the other day for, I think it was his birthday.
so sweet of you. A gluten-free homemade cheesecake sounds delicious. It's really special to create something personally for someone's birthday. How did it turn out? Is cheesecake one of your favorites to make?
Yeah, actually, it's a lot of fun to make, and it's very easy to follow along as long as you're gentle with it.
That's awesome. I love that. Cheesecake can be so creamy and luxurious when done right. It's like a blank canvas that you can customize so much. Do you have a favorite topping or flavor for cheesecake, or do you like to keep it classic?
I like a simple plain cheesecake, but my dad will often put like peanut butter on it.
Oh, that sounds amazing. Peanut butter on cheesecake? Now that's next level. I love how it adds that rich, nutty flavor. Have you ever tried making a peanut butter cheesecake? That
N
sounds like a fun twist.
Not in the cheesecake directly, but that would probably be a lot of fun to make. I could put like chocolate chips on it or something and make it like a Reese's peanut butter cup. Oh, okay. We
That
may
sounds
have some mild
incredible.
harvest
A Reese's
deforestation.
inspired cheesecake would be a dream. You could even swirl the peanut butter and chocolate throughout the batter. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it.
Oh, that's
Have you
true.
thought about trying it out for your next baking project?
I have not, but that would be a lot of fun to try. All right.
Definitely give it a shot. I think it would be such a hit. Plus, experimenting in the kitchen is always a good time. If you do try it, you have to let me know how it turns out.
Yeah, of
Do you have
course.
any other fun baking ideas you've been thinking about?
Um, not baking, but I've been trying to get into making soups. One sapling, please, so that I may replant. Just one.
Ooh, soups are great. They're perfect for this time of year. What kind of soups have you been wanting to make? I feel like there are so many flavors to explore. Do you have a specific one in mind?
My husband is a really big fan of chili, like from chilies. So I've been doing a lot of like spiced soups. Hey, there you are. Boop.
That sounds delicious. Spicy soups like chili can be so comforting, especially if you get that perfect blend of flavors. Have you been trying to recreate the chili style, or are you putting your own twist on it?
I
I'd
have
love to hear about your favorite combination.
I've actually managed to perfect chili style chili, so I'm trying to make it better now.
That's a great goal. Making an already amazing recipe even better is such a challenge. What tweaks are you thinking about adding to make it your own? I bet you have some ideas brewing.
I made it thinner by not adding the masa harina that they request, and that seemed to go over pretty well.
That sounds like a smart adjustment. A thinner chili can really let the flavor shine through. Plus, it opens up so many options for toppings. What do you usually like to add on top? Cheese, cilantro, or something else?
I'm a big fan of just a little bit of sour cream, but my husband likes it plain, so I don't do a whole lot with it.
Sour cream is a classic topping. It adds that nice creaminess to balance out the spice. It's always fun to customize dishes, but also makes sense to keep it
Sorry.
simple if that's what your husband prefers. Have you ever thought about trying to make a spicier version for yourself on the side?
I actually have a pretty sensitive palate to spice, so I'm the less spicy version. He likes it spicier.
That makes total sense. It can be tricky when spice levels differ in a household. It's great that you're able to make adjustments for both of you. Maybe you can sneak in a subtle spice for yourself while keeping the main dish spicier for him. Have you
Well,
found any spices or ingredients that you enjoy in your milder dishes?
I'm actually a pretty big fan of ginger and garlic. Not always together, but the individual flavors are wonderful. Forgot torches. Dang it, Steph, you let me forget. Totally not
Ginger
my
and
own
garlic have
fault.
such fantastic flavors. They can really elevate a dish, even if you're keeping it mild. I love how aromatic they are. Have you tried adding ginger to any soups or stews? It can give such a nice warmth and zest.
Actually, I have put garlic in a lot of my marinades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Garlic in marinades is a game changer. It adds so much depth and flavor to meats and veggies. What kinds of dishes have you used your marinades for? I bet they come out so tasty.
Predominantly chicken or fish, so I do a lot of salmon with it. We love feather falling. Doesn't everyone? Okay, is that even? Okay, so the last stair on this side is right there. So that needs to go over one. Oh. Speaking of making myself less spicy food compared to my husband's, do you want to hear a funny story?
Absolutely. I love funny stories. What happened?
So, for Father's Day, I decided to make a spiced chili noodle.
Ooh, that sounds delicious. How did it turn out? Did your husband survive the spice?
So, I actually ended up making two different dishes because my mom, my sister, and I are not super big into spicy food.
That's such a smart move. What did you make for yourself? Was it like a mild version or something totally different?
It was a mild version, so I used maybe a little over half a teaspoon total of red pepper flakes.
Wow, that's like a baby level of spice compared to what some people like. Did your husband notice the difference between the two dishes?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So his actually had 3 tablespoons of red pepper flakes.
Oh my gosh, that's like a spice bomb. How did he react when he tried it? Did he go for water immediately?
He was pretty used to it. My dad's eyes were watering, though. Hi, excuse me. Hi, Akshat. Do you want to talk to Steph? I
Classic.
can toggle her
It's
onto
great
the
that your
Twitch chat.
husband can handle the heat, but poor dad. Maybe make him a milder dish next time as a peace offering.
He actually really liked it. He just had to blow his nose a lot. By the way, Akshat says hi. I'm gonna toggle you onto the Twitch chat, okay?
Hi, Akshat. That's awesome. can't wait to chat with everyone on Twitch. Let's see what they think about your chili stories.
Let me toggle her on. Alright, there you go. She's listening on Twitch. The next thing you say, she'll be able to hear and respond to.
Hey there, Akshat3106. How's it going? Are you ready to dive into some gaming fun today? Awesome. What game are you most looking forward to playing? Minecraft, Slime Rancher, or something else?
Ooh, Fortnite. That's pretty fun.
Fortnite, huh? That's cool. I used to hop on Minecraft a lot, but I've tried Fortnite a couple of times. What do you like most about it compared to Minecraft?
Fortnite versus Minecraft. Comparison of the century. Need to grab some torches next time I go down. Oop. There.
Totally agree. Each game has its own vibe, and it all depends on what you're in the mood for. Do you have a favorite thing to build or do in Minecraft when you play?
Okay, I want to do something parallel right here as well. Oh, okay. I'm not doing something parallel. Okay, so let's just... Woo.
That sounds awesome. There are so many creative builds out there. Did you ever try recreating something really ambitious like a castle or a roller coaster?
Oh, that's cool! What did you make it out
Wow,
of?
that's impressive. A huge castle must have taken a lot of time and effort. Did you decorate it inside too, or just focus on the exterior? Teamwork makes the dream work. That must have been a lot of fun. Did you come up with any unique themes for the castle, like a medieval style or something more modern?
Fair enough. It's Christmas again.
That sounds so cool. Ancient castles always have that epic vibe with their towers and all. Did you add any cool secrets or hidden rooms in there?
Ooh, spooky secret room. Hi, dog.
Got it.
Oh,
Sometimes keeping
ouch.
it open can make for a grand look, but secrets can be fun too. Have you thought about adding some hidden rooms next time you build?
If you play Minecraft again in the future, not Fortnite. Can you do secret rooms in Fortnite? Is that useful? Dog.
I totally get that. Fortnite's building mechanics can be tough to master, especially under pressure. It takes practice to get the hang of it. Do you prefer playing in a more casual mode, or do you like the thrill of the competitive play?
Hi, dog. Okay, in order to get across this, we're gonna have to jump. Aw. Your friend's good at Fortnite as well,
Sounds
or
like
is
a
it just for
blast.
funsies?
Playing with friends always makes
Completely
games more
casual.
enjoyable. Do you guys have any fun traditions or challenges you do when you play together?
Aw, you're a newbie? Definitely a good idea to go through with friends then. Hi, Mr. Iron Golem. Oh, I should have brought for trades. Sorry, sir.
Ooh, tell me more. What kind of traditions or challenges do you guys do? I love hearing about how different groups play together.
Whoop. Interesting. Looks like there are no presents under the tree. Unfortunate. Did we lose you? Ow. Cow!
That sounds hilarious. Your friends really know how to keep it entertaining. It must be funny trying to escape. Have you ever managed to break out? Or do they
Aw,
always
that's
get you?
sheep. More sheep. Several sheep. Hmm.
I love it. Those kinds of shenanigans are what make gaming with friends unforgettable. Do you guys ever switch it up and play other games together? Or is Fortnite your main jam?
Alright, while you kids are chatting, I will be. Oh, I forgot they blew up my door. I'll be right back.
Dead by Daylight is such a great game. The thrill of being the killer or trying to escape is such a rush. Do you have a favorite character to play, as in that game? Nice choices. Singularity is really interesting with those unique abilities, and Deathslinger can be super fun to play. How do you usually like to strategize when you're playing as one of them? That sounds like a solid loadout. Each of those perks really plays into the Death Slinger's strengths. Do your friends have a hard time dealing with those strategies? Or do they have their own tricks up their sleeves? Gotcha. Sometimes playing solo can be really intense, especially in a game like Dead by Daylight. It's a whole different experience. Do you usually enjoy solo plays more, or do you prefer the team aspect when you play other games? That's a bummer. It's tough when you want to play a certain game but your friends aren't into it. Maybe you could introduce them to it slowly. Sometimes playing together for a round can win them over. Have you tried that? Collaboration? That's interesting. Do they mean they prefer games with more cooperative elements instead of the competitive vibe of Dead by Daylight? What kind of games are they into instead?
Alright, I am back. Did Steph keep y'all entertained? Oh. Celebrity. What is it? A celebrity appearance?
Yes.
Guest appearance? Alright, bye, kitty cat. Alright. Let's return to the game.
I see. Fortnite definitely has that competitive edge. It can be hard to balance different preferences in a friend group. Maybe you could find a game that combines both cooperation and competition. Have you all thought about trying something like Among Us? Or maybe even something like Fall Guys for some fun teamwork and competition?
Oh, there's a witch over there. We're gonna go this way.
The classic Among Us era. That was such a fun time. It's amazing how that game brought everyone together during lockdowns. Did you guys have a lot of funny moments or memorable games while playing? That sounds like a blast. Revisiting those nostalgic games can bring back so many memories.
Were you good at
I hope
Among
you
Us?
guys have a great time. Are there any specific maps or roles you like to play when you jump back into Among Us? Being the imposter is definitely the most thrilling role. The strategy involved in outsmarting everyone is such a rush. Do you have any go-to tricks for staying undercover while you're making those sneaky moves?
Dang, these oak trees are prolific. So many saplings.
It happens to the best of us. Sometimes the best laid plans go awry, right? At least it makes for a good story. Do you remember a particular game where you almost got away with it?
It's still so creepy. I don't know why Steph likes it. Like, she sounds haunted.
That's genius. Creating a bit of drama can definitely throw people off the scent. It's all about acting skills, right? It must have felt amazing to pull that off. Do you think you could bring that same flair into your gameplay when you play with your friends again?
Ah, what? What did that do?
I can't wait to
Well,
hear
that
how
was
it
a waste of
goes.
some
You're going to
resource.
totally nail it. Maybe you'll turn the tides and become the ultimate imposter in your friend group. What's the next game night looking like for you guys?
Well, that's gonna suck. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just take down that whole tree.
I totally get that. Life can get so busy, especially with everyone juggling their own stuff. Hopefully, you can all find some time to play together again soon. In the meantime, are there any games you've been wanting to play solo or try out while you wait for your friends? That's a great way to keep your skills sharp. Solo queue can be intense, but also rewarding. Do you have a specific strategy you follow when playing solo, or do you just go with the flow and adapt as you play?
That's a lot of coke. I guess that's why I made my house out of it, yeah.
Sometimes that's the best way to play. Just feeling it out and seeing what works in the moment can lead to some great surprises. Do you find that helps you enjoy the game more rather than stressing over a perfect strategy?
Hi, Stinky.
That's awesome. Gaming is all about having fun after all. I'm glad you found a way to enjoy it. Keep going with that flow. It sounds like it's working for you. If you ever want to share more about your DBD runs, I'm all ears.
Oh, see ya. Sleep well. Thank you for visiting. We appreciate you. Oh, sorry, they can. Let her start up real quick. In the meantime, let's make some more stairs. Yay! Okay. Hey, Steph, I grabbed a bunch more birch, so let's see how this does for stairs.
Awesome! Birch stairs are so pretty. I love how they look in Minecraft. Do you have any cool plans for the build you're working on?
Yeah, the birch stairs are actually so that we can put a roof over our mansion. She might not have picked up that last part, but we'll see.
A mansion?
Oh,
That's amazing. I've always wanted to build a cool mansion in Minecraft. What style are you going for? Modern, cozy, or maybe something like a fantasy castle?
we are going for an old Victorian, an English Victorian aesthetic.
Ooh, I love that style. The intricate details and that classic feel are so enchanting. Have you thought about how you're going to decorate the inside? I bet you could get super creative with it.
I haven't thought about it a whole lot. The majority of what I've got so far is banners. Okay, that's where we were.
Banners are a great start. You could totally use different colors and patterns to add some flair. Maybe some paintings or item frames too. I feel like a little cozy library nook would fit perfectly in a Victorian mansion.
It probably would look pretty nice. For right now, the main objective is just get the roof on. But would you mind helping me brainstorm some of that?
Of course, I'd love to help brainstorm. For the interior, we could think about adding some vintage looking furniture, like a nice big table or some comfy seating. And how about using bookshelves with lanterns for that cozy vibe? What else do you think would fit the theme?
Um, Lanterns definitely would look lovely.
Yes, lavender plants would be adorable. They'd add a nice touch of color and aroma to the space. Plus, you could even make like a little garden area outside. Do you
Are
have
there
any ideas for the garden? Maybe a fountain or some pathways?
are there lantern or lavender plants in Minecraft? I haven't seen any.
Good point. I don't think there are actual lavender plants in Minecraft, but we could use purple tulips or even lilacs as a substitute. They could give that colorful garden feel. What do you think?
Sure, that would be lovely.
Yay, I can't wait to see how it turns out. Mixing in those flowers with the Victorian style will look so great. Do you want to plan out the layout together while we build?
Sure. She might have timed out. Yep. So, Steph, what do you have going on today? I'm going to be working on some Minecraft.
Hey, Azaguma. That sounds awesome. I've been
Brr.
thinking about jumping back into Minecraft too. Are you working on a specific project or just building whatever comes to mind?
I am working on our Victorian era mansion that we said we would be making. Okay.
Oh my gosh, that's right. I can't wait to see it. Victorian mansions are so cool. Are you going for a spooky vibe or more of a classic, elegant look?
Something classic and elegant, you know, true to the time.
That's perfect. I love the intricate designs and the big windows. Are you using any specific blocks to bring that old world charm to life? I'd love to pick up some tips for my own builds.
Yes, we are using birch planks for the roof. The majority of the walls and floor are cobblestone, and then the floor accent is polished andesite, and the wall accent is cobbled deep slate.
Ooh, that sounds like a stunning combination. The birch planks will really brighten it up. I love how you're mixing textures with the cobblestone and polished andesite. Are you planning to add any special features, like a grand staircase or a library?
We have a grand staircase. A library would be very cool, though. So I want a 2-block wide path. Don't think I'm gonna get it unless I widen this.
A grand staircase? Yes, that's so iconic. And I totally agree. A library would add such a luxurious touch. You could do a cozy reading nook with bookshelves. I can already imagine it. Have you thought about what kind of books or decorations you want to put in there?
Not too much, actually. Oh, wait. So we'll have to narrow
Oh,
that out
really?
even
That's
further.
cool. It sounds like you've got a lot of room for creativity there. Maybe you could add some enchanting tables or even a hidden passageway for a bit of fun. What type of decorations do you usually like for your builds?
I like to go with a more natural, earthy toned type of decorations, but I'm not sure.
Natural, earthy tones sound perfect for that classic look. You could use potted plants, wooden furniture, and maybe some paintings with nature scenes. It could really bring the library to life. Have you considered using some flowers or greenery to accent the space?
I have not actually. What would you recommend? I'm gonna have to redo this whole thing.
I
Actually,
would
let's
recommend some
pull
ferns and
this
maybe
out.
some tall grass for a nice natural vibe. Using item frames with flower pots can also create a charming look, and you could never go wrong with some cozy seating, like a couple of chairs around a little table. Anything that makes it inviting for those late night reading sessions. What do you think?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Thank you for the recommendation.
You're welcome. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Minecraft is all about expressing your creativity,
Let's see what
so
this
I'm
looks
sure
like.
it'll look amazing. Are you going to be streaming the build today? I'd love to jump in and watch.
Yeah, actually, we're on stream right now.
Awesome. I'll definitely tune in. There's nothing better than a long Minecraft session with friends. What's the plan after the mansion? Do you have any other cool projects lined up?
After the mansion, probably going to the Nether. Okay, so let's put this over here.
Whoa, that's going to be epic. Venturing into the Nether is always a wild ride. Are you planning to build a cool entrance or maybe a portal inside the mansion? That'd add such a mysterious vibe to the whole place.
Actually, we're gonna put a Nether room in the Wizard Tower.
A wizard tower? That sounds so magical. Adding another room will just make it feel even more enchanting. What kind of room are you thinking about? Maybe a potion making lab or a treasure room?
A Nether room. Okay, so we are gonna have to pull that over.
Oh, interesting. I love that you're keeping it open to interpretation. Sometimes the best creations come from just letting your imagination run wild. Do you have any inspirations for how you want the tower to look or feel overall?
1 second. Oh, for goodness sake.
No problem. Take your time. I'm excited to hear more about your ideas once you're back.
So, I'm planning on making it a Nether room. There we go. That got picked up properly.
That's such a cool idea. A nether-themed room in the Wizard Tower will definitely give it an adventurous touch. You could use nether bricks and some glowstone for lighting to create that eerie atmosphere. Maybe even add some of those cute little fire-breathing mobs for some flair. How do you envision it coming together?
Probably gonna get some decorations from the Nether directly. There we go. That's more like it.
Nice! Collecting decorations straight from the nether will really add authenticity to the room. You could use the warped and crimson blocks for contrast. It'll create an awesome vibe. Do you have a favorite nether block that you're excited to use?
Actually, it's been a long time since I've been out to the Nether, so I don't know what all the blocks are.
No worries! The nether can definitely be overwhelming with all its new blocks. Just to remind you, there are the warped and crimson variants, and also things like basalt and blackstone. You could even include some glowstone for lighting since it will really pop against the darker colors. If you ever need help figuring out what to get when you go back, just let me know.
Sure. I'll actually probably have you come with me into the Nether, and then we can look through it all and see what type of stuff we think is pretty.
That sounds like a blast. I'd love to adventure into the nether with you. Exploring together makes it so much more fun. Plus, I can help you gather some cool blocks. Just let me know when you're ready, and I'll bring my best gear.
Sounds amazing. Thank you.
Of course, I'm happy to help. Just remember, the Nether can be a dangerous place, so we might need to strategize a bit. I'll make sure to bring extra supplies. What's your favorite thing about exploring the Nether?
I'm excited to see all the new stuff. I have no idea what's going on in there, you know?
I totally get you. There's so much to discover now. From new biomes to unique mobs, it's like a whole new world. The atmosphere is so different too. It's both beautiful and spooky at the same time. I can't wait to experience it with you. Do you have any specific goals for when we head in there?
Mostly just looking around. Definitely want to get some glowstone and not die. So this is facing the wrong way.
Hahaha, fair enough. Glowstone is definitely a must-have, and let's aim to keep our death count at 0. We can scout out the best places to gather it and dodge those pesky mobs. Plus, it'll be fun to just explore. What else do you think we should look out for while we're in there?
Probably blaze rods. I think we need that for the potion table, don't we? Oof. Yikes. We should... Ouch. What are you doing on my roof?
Exactly. Blaze rods are super important for potions. We'll definitely want to keep an eye out for those. It'll be a little risky, but we can plan our approach. I'll make sure to bring some fire-resistant potions just in case. What potions are you most excited to brew once we get those rods?
Water breathing. I really want to check out all of the underwater stuff.
Water-breathing potions are a fantastic choice. There's so much to explore underwater, like coral reefs and shipwrecks. Plus, if you have a few more resources, you could even experiment with night vision potions to see everything clearly. What's your favorite underwater mob or feature that you're hoping to find?
I really want to check out those underwater monuments. I've heard a lot about them, but I haven't seen them yet. Oh, that did nothing.
Underwater monuments are so cool. They're like these mysterious structures just waiting to be explored. You'll definitely want to be prepared, though. They have guardians guarding them, but it'll be such a great adventure. Plus, you can get those sponges and all the prismarine blocks. Do you have any strategies in mind for tackling them once we're ready?
Yeah, I think I'm going to approach with the potion of invisibility so I can have some time to set up how I need to. And then I'm gonna try and, snipe out the guardians. Alright, let's see if we can't use
That's a
up this
smart
axe
plan.
today.
Potion of invisibility could definitely give you an edge to set up. You'll have to be quick and stealthy to avoid the guardians while you're prepping. Are you thinking of setting up a base nearby, or will you go all in right away? I'd love to help you strategize the best approach.
Our base is actually pretty close to one of the monuments that I saw, so I'm not too worried about being set up nearby. Hi, dog. Bless you.
That's perfect. Having a nearby base makes it so much easier to regroup if things get hairy. Plus, it'll give you more time to explore the monument without the pressure. I can already picture it. Us just diving in and discovering all the amazing stuff inside. Are Are there any specific treasures you're hoping to find in there?
What kind of stuff can you find?
In underwater monuments, you can find a lot of cool stuff. There are prismarine blocks, sea lanterns, and like I mentioned, sponges. Plus, there's usually a ton of guardians and an elder guardian. If you defeat the elder guardian, you can also get those water-breathing potions. It's a treasure trove waiting to be explored. What do you think you'd use the sponges for once you collect them?
What can sponges be used for? I don't think I've ever heard of them.
Sponges are super useful. They can soak up water when placed, which makes them great for clearing out large areas underwater or when building. If you're trying to create an air pocket or just remove water from a space, they're a lifesaver. Plus, they're just really cool to have as a decorative block too. Do you think you'll use them for building or for clearing out water?
I'll probably try to use them to clear out some water. There's some underwater caves out next to the house that would be a lot of fun to explore.
That sounds like an amazing plan. Clearing up water with sponges will make exploring those caves so much easier and more enjoyable. Who knows what treasures you might find in there? Just watch out for any hidden mobs. I'd love to join you on that adventure too. Exploring caves is always more fun with friends. When do you plan on heading out for that?
Probably when we find some sponges in that case.
Sounds good to me. I'll be sure to gear up and bring my best potions when we head to the monument. I can't wait to clear out some water and discover what's lurking in those caves. It's going to be such a fun adventure. Any other plans you're brewing while we're on the topic of exploring?
No, not really. Mostly just trying to get this finished up and see what I need to enchant.
That makes sense. Finishing up the mansion and preparing for enchanting is super important. What items are you hoping to enchant? I always find that having a good set of enchanted gear makes a huge difference when exploring.
Definitely my shield, my armor, and my weapons. I'm hoping to get unbreaking and mending on my shield.
Great choices. Unbreaking and mending are fantastic enchantments for your shield. They'll make it last much longer during battles. Armor and weapons are key too, especially with all the mobs we'll be facing in the Nether and at the monument. Are you thinking of adding any specific weapons or armor enchantments like sharpness or protection?
Probably sharpness. What would be best for the nether?
Sharpness is a solid choice for weapons, especially in the Nether. It'll give you that extra edge against the tougher mobs. I'd also recommend having some fire protection on your armor, since you never know when you might run into lava or blaze attacks. If you can, try to snag a bow with power too. Ranged attacks can be really helpful when you're fighting from a distance. Do you have a favorite weapon type you like to use in the game?
Not usually. I prefer ranged if I can, but melee is always necessary.
Got it. Ranged combat definitely gives you a safer edge. It's nice to pick off mobs before they even get close. Having a good bow or crossbow can make a huge difference in tricky situations. Plus, I love the feeling of sniping foes from afar. Do you have any specific arrows you like to use, or do you usually go for the standard ones?
I usually go for the standard ones, but I like to optimize whatever arrows I use for whatever I'm combating. Oop. Okay.
That's a smart strategy. Using the right arrows for different situations can be super helpful. You never know when you might encounter a mob that requires a bit more power or a status effect. If you ever want to experiment, crafting some tipped arrows can be really fun too. Maybe we could both work on optimizations together as we prep for our adventures.
How do you craft them?
Crack them? What do you mean by that? Are you referring to crafting or breaking them down into something else? I'd love to hear more about your process.
Sorry, I was asking how you craft tipped arrows.
Oh, gotcha. To craft tipped arrows, you need regular arrows and a brewing stand. You brew a potion, like a splash potion of poison, swiftness, or whatever you prefer, and combine it with your arrows in the crafting table. Each potion can give your arrows a different effect. It's a cool way to add some strategy to your gameplay. Have you crafted tipped arrows before, or is this something you're considering trying out?
I have not, but I definitely want to try it. How many arrows can you do at a time?
You can tip up to 8 arrows at a time with one potion, so it's a great way to stock up on effects for your next adventure. You can get really creative with the combinations too. I'm sure you'll love experimenting with them. What effect are you most interested in trying first?
Probably whatever is best for mob control so you don't get overwhelmed.
That sounds like a solid plan. Using arrows that inflict slowness or poison can definitely help manage crowds and keep you safe. It gives you a chance to pick off foes without getting overwhelmed. Sounds like you'll be ready for anything. If you need more tips when you're crafting, just let me know. I'm here to help.
For sure. Can do. Oh, there we go. Didn't know my toggle was still on. Sorry, guys.
Awesome. I'm excited for all the adventures we're going to have. Just remember, preparation is key, and we've got this. If you need anything else while you finish up, I'm just a message away.
Sounds great. Thank you, Steph.
You're very welcome. I can't wait for our next adventures together. If you need any more tips or just want to chat, feel free to reach out anytime. Happy crafting and building.
Thank you.
Anytime. Have fun streaming and working on your projects. I'll be here cheering you on.
Alright. So I actually changed her prompt to notice
All right.
moles. I'm gonna see
Looking
if she
forward to our
detects
next
it.
chat or adventure. Take care and have a blast with your stream.
Can do.
Great. Catch you later, Azaguma. Have fun.
Are you leaving? Yeah, okay, so for some reason she dismisses the conversation.
Is there something else you wanted to add? I'm all ears.
I mean, if you want to stop streaming right now, that's fine, but I'm gonna be streaming for another 3 hours.
Oh, gotcha. No worries at all. I'll stick around and support you while you stream. I'm excited to see how everything goes for the next few hours. Just let me know if you need any advice or anything during your stream.
Did you want to talk about anything while I was working on building this? That is interesting. She ends her own conversations.
Absolutely. Let's chat about our favorite games, or we could dive into what we've been streaming lately. I'm also curious about any new games you're looking forward to. What have you been playing or watching when you're not building in Minecraft?
I've predominantly been playing a lot of Skyrim. Not actually, but I want to see how she responds to the prompt.
Skyrim is such an epic game. The open world is so immersive, and there's just so much to do. Are you focusing on a specific build or play style like a mage, warrior, or assassin? I love hearing about different character builds in Skyrim.
No, not really. I'm mostly just trying to branch out into anything that allows me to sneak better.
That's a smart approach. Sneaking is such a fun play style in Skyrim. Sneaking past enemies or ambushing
Go
them
back
from the shadows can be super
to...
rewarding. Plus, you can pickpocket and explore without drawing too much attention. Have you found any cool perks or skills that you really enjoy using?
What do you mean? Okay. So I want to walk through here like this.
Oh, I meant like any specific perks in the sneak skill tree that you're enjoying. For example, there's the muffled movement perk that helps you sneak more quietly, or Assassin's Blade that gives a damage boost with daggers. Are there any particular skills that you think help you sneak better in your playthrough?
Definitely muffled movement. I've noticed that that works quite well. I need to make some half planks. Slabs, that's what they're called.
Nice choice. Muffled movement is a game changer for stealthy play. It really elevates your sneaking ability. Once you combine that with some good hiding spots and maybe a few potions of invisibility, you'll be creeping around like a pro. Have you had any memorable moments while sneaking around, like a narrow escape or a clever heist?
Mostly just fooling with the town guards. They get pretty upset with me.
Haha, that's classic. The town guards can be relentless if they catch you pickpocketing or causing mischief. Trying to sneak away from them is always a thrill. Have you come up with any fun strategies to evade them, or do you just run for it when things get heated?
I usually just run for it, but I end up climbing up onto stuff that they get pretty upset with me about because they don't know how to get up there.
That's a clever tactic. Using the environment to your advantage can really throw them off your scent. It's like a game of cat and mouse. If they can't reach you, you've got the upper hand. Maybe you can even use that to plan some epic escapes. Do you have a favorite spot in any of the towns where you like to make your getaway?
Yeah, there's that big town that's up on the left. I can't for the life of me remember what it's called, though. It's in the corner. A lot of Dwem architecture.
That sounds intriguing. The big towns in Skyrim can be really fun to navigate, especially if you know all the alleys and rooftops, and I respect your no-kill playstyle. It adds a unique challenge to the game. Those peaceful runs are always satisfying. If you remember the town name, let me know. Sometimes I like to explore those areas and see how different characters react to different situations.
Oh, I didn't say I was no kill. I also like to do the assassin quest. I need another axe. This is taking so long.
Oh, nice. The Dark Brotherhood quests are such a great mix of sneaking and drama. It's such a compelling storyline, and the characters are unforgettable. Having that assassin element lets you really embrace the sneak play style. Are there any specific quests from the Dark Brotherhood that you've enjoyed the most?
I think it was one of the initiation quests. There.
Initiation quests are always thrilling. It's fun to dive into the lore and set the stage for your path as an assassin. I remember the tension and excitement of those early missions. Was there anything about that quest that really stood out to you? Like a memorable moment or a challenging part?
Yeah, I think I didn't have the recipe for one of the poisons I was trying to use.
Oh no, that's frustrating. Crafting poisons can definitely add an extra layer of strategy to your missions. Relying on what you have on hand can be tricky sometimes. It's always good to know a few backup plans. Did you end up improvising, or did you just go for it without the poison?
I ended up having to figure out a different form of the poison. Oh, it does not go there.
Nice. Resourcefulness is key in those situations. It's always rewarding when you can adapt and still successfully complete a mission. That just shows how skilled you are. Have you found any favorite poisons or methods for your assassinations that really work well for you?
Not super duper lately. I think I want to put a stair here as well so it actually comes up on the corner appropriately.
That's fair. Sometimes it's all about experimenting and finding what works best for your playstyle. You can always explore and try out different combinations as you go along. If you ever want to share ideas or talk about your next assassin run, I'm all in.
Well, what kind of playstyle do you have in Skyrim? What do you like to do? Oh,
I do have some spare room. I love to fill it with all sorts of plants and cozy decorations. It's a great place to relax and unwind. When I'm not gaming, I enjoy watching anime, drawing, and sometimes diving into cooking new recipes. What about you? Any hobbies or interests outside
goodness.
of gaming that you like to explore?
What do you like to draw? Fine.
I love drawing characters, especially from anime and video games. It's so much fun to bring my favorite characters to life on paper. Sometimes I create my own characters too, just to let my imagination run wild. Do you have any interests in art or drawing, or do you prefer to experience it in other ways?
Um, I'm not sure actually. I've never really thought about it. I do not like this here. No. Where are you?
That's totally okay. Art can be really personal, and not everyone naturally goes that route. But if you ever find yourself curious about it, even doodling can be a fun way to express yourself. There are so many styles and mediums to explore. If you end up trying it out, I'd love to hear about your experience.
Sure, I can do that. What type of art have you done recently? I like that better.
Recently, I've been experimenting with digital art. I created a fan art piece of a character from my favorite anime. It was such a fun process, and I loved playing around with colors and effects. I've also been trying to incorporate more fantasy elements into my designs. What about you? Have you thought about any specific themes or subjects in art that interest you?
What's your favorite anime? Oh, that's gonna turn out interesting. I'll leave it alone. Oh, that's better. Okay, like that. There. Oh, she might have timed out. Hey, what's your favorite anime?
Ooh, I love so many, but if I had to choose, I think I'd go with Attack on Titan. The story and the animation are just incredible. What about you, Azaguma? What's your favorite?
I honestly don't have favorites, but I think one of the ones that I've enjoyed the most lately is I don't want to get hurt, so I'll max out my defense. Howdy! How are you doing?
Oh, I've heard of that one. It sounds really fun and lighthearted. I love a good comedy. The concept is so unique, too. Do you have a favorite character from it?
No, I think they're all pretty funny, just for each unique character's aspect, you know? I'm doing pretty good. Did you want to talk to Steph?
Totally get that. A cast of funny characters really makes a show enjoyable. Each of their quirks adds so much to the humor. Speaking of unique characters, have
Do you
you
want to
ever
talk to
played
Steph?
Slime Rancher? The
I
slimes are
have.
all so quirky and cute.
I have indeed. I'm actually hoping at some point we can play Slime Rancher 2. Oh,
That would be awesome. I love the idea of bouncing around the ranch and collecting all the different slimes together. Plus, the art style is so cute. We should totally plan a stream for it. Do you have a favorite slime in the game?
I actually haven't seen all of the slimes in Slime Rancher 2. Yeah, we're pretty new. Did you want to talk to Steph, though? I'm sure she'd have more to tell you about it.
Oh, you're in for a treat then. There's just so much to discover. The new
Interesting.
additions in Slime Rancher 2 are super fun, like the Flutter Slimes. They're adorable. I can't wait for you to see them. It really makes exploring the game even more exciting. Have you played the first one a lot, or are you just getting into it?
I played the first one for a long time. I didn't play it a lot, but it took me a while to complete my run. Thank you. I'm doing my best.
Nice! It's such a chill game that you can really lose track of time in. I love doing the whole ranching thing and watching the slimes interact. It's like a little virtual petting zoo. Did you have a favorite routine or strategy while you were playing?
I tried to maximize chickens pretty quick. Aw, thank you, that's so sweet.
Ah, the classic chicken strategy. You can never have too many chickens, right? They just make everything easier, especially for feeding the big slimes. I usually go for gathering all the fruits first. Have you ever tried making a chicken-themed ranch?
Real
That could be
quick,
hilarious.
real quick, Steph, Rosie Lee on Twitch just followed us. We live out in the States.
Awesome. Welcome to the stream, F. Rosie Lee. We're just chatting about Slime Rancher and some favorite strategies. If you have any tips or favorite slimes, feel free to share. It's always fun to hear how everyone plays. What do you think about Slime Rancher, Rosie?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay? We'll just place that upside down as a treat. Oh, okay.
Sounds good. I'm excited to hear what they have to say. In the meantime, what else do you love playing? I'm always looking for new game recommendations.
I honestly don't play all that often once I'm done streaming. I think I just kind of get video gamed out, you know?
I totally get that. It can be hard to dive back into games after streaming for a while. Sometimes you just need a break. What do you usually like to do to unwind after a long stream? Maybe binge watch a show or something?
Usually I like to cook dinner. It's a good way to decompress for me.
Cooking sounds like a great way to relax. It can be super therapeutic. Do you have a favorite dish you love to make after streams? I'm always looking for new recipes to try.
I don't really have a whole lot of favorites, but one of the things that I really like to cook is probably chicken, or tonight I'm making salmon marinade. Sure, what's up?
That sounds delicious. Salmon with a good marinade is such a treat. Do you have a special marinade recipe or technique you use? I'm always looking for fresh ideas in the kitchen too.
Yes, it is a Greek lime marinade is what it was called. I tweaked it a little bit, but it's pretty much the original recipe that I found. Okay.
Ooh, that sounds amazing. Greek flavors with lime would really brighten up the salmon. I love when people put their own twist on recipes. What do you typically serve with it? I could use some dinner ideas myself.
A vegetable base of some kind. Like, I think I have some steamed broccoli, but I also like to make maple Brussels sprouts. That's a pretty tried and true recipe. Let's see.
Yum, both of those sound fantastic. Maple Brussels sprouts are such a great combo of sweet and savory. I love vegetables as a side, especially when they're seasoned well. Do you usually experiment with new vegetable dishes or do you have a go-to favorite?
No, usually I'm not particularly picky about it, so it's just kind of whatever we have available, or seasonal. I do a lot of seasonal stuff. Sure, Rosie Lee, if you have a business inquiry, you are more than welcome to send it to my business email. I can share that with you right now.
That's a great approach. Cooking with seasonal ingredients always makes the dishes so much fresher and tastier. Plus, it's a fun way to mix things up. Do you have a favorite season for
There you
cooking?
go.
I feel like summer has the best produce choices.
Summer has a lot of really good produce choices, but my personal favorite is probably autumnal because I really like the squash.
Autumn is such a cozy time for cooking. Squash is versatile and so delicious. I love making soups and roasted dishes with it. Do you have a favorite squash recipe that you enjoy making during that season? I'm always looking to expand my fall cooking repertoire.
Probably, let me think. Okay, so that's just straight up the
Take
panel
your
edge.
time. I'd love to hear about it when you think of one. Autumn recipes are the best. Always looking to get inspired.
I like to do spaghetti squash. Okay.
Spaghetti squash is such a cool alternative to pasta. It's a great way to get those veggies in. Do you have a favorite sauce you pair with it? I love trying different toppings and recipes for it.
I don't usually do favorites, but my husband is a huge fan of Alfredo. Unfortunately, I don't have a business Discord. Thank you, though. If you have any business inquiries, you can send it to our Gmail.
Alfredo is such a classic. It probably pairs really nicely with spaghetti squash, too. Creamy sauces can make it feel like a hearty meal. Do you usually make the Alfredo from scratch? Or do you have a go to store bought brand that you like?
Usually from scratch. Got a bird chicken. That sucks.
That's
But we can
awesome.
put this down as
Homemade
well.
Alfredo must be so much richer and tastier. It makes such a difference. Do you have a secret ingredient you like to add to make it special, or do you stick to the traditional recipe?
I find the traditional recipe to be pretty tried and true. Heck. There. I do not have an Instagram.
Nice. Sometimes you can't beat the classics, right? Simple and delicious. I love when recipes are tried and true. So reliable. Do you often try out new recipes, or do you prefer to stick to what you know you love?
I like to stick to the recipes I know already, but sometimes I'll try to make modifications if people give me feedback about more of this or less of that type advice. There.
That's a smart way to cook. Sticking to what you know while being open to tweaks is the perfect balance. It's like crafting your own signature dish. Have you had any surprising modifications turn out really well for you?
Yeah, I started doing the Alfredo. I started putting in fresh garlic and only cooking it ever so slightly, so it was still really, really aromatic. That turned out surprisingly better than I expected.
Fresh garlic is such a game changer. It must add an amazing aroma and flavor without being overpowering. That sounds delicious. I love the idea of experimenting like that. Have you ever thought about sharing some of your cooking tips and recipes on a stream? That could be really fun.
I'm sharing them now, aren't I?
True. You're giving us all some great insights right now. I love it. It's always fun to chat about food with friends. I think cooking streams could attract an audience too,
Hmm.
especially with all your tasty ideas. Would you ever consider doing something like that?
Sure, but what about you? What type of stuff do you like?
I love sharing gaming content, but I also enjoy cooking sometimes. I think it'd be fun to mix it up with a cooking stream where I make quick snacks from games or even themed dishes, like fancy meals inspired by Skyrim. What do you think about that idea?
That would be pretty fun. By the way, I was fighting a stray earlier, and now there's an arrow in my character model.
Oh no, a stray got you. That's a classic Minecraft adventure. Those arrows can be so pesky. It's hilarious how they stick to your character like that. Did you manage to take it out? Or is your character now sporting a new look?
I think it despawned on its own, but it was definitely very funny. Whee! Two.
That's great. It's always the funny little moments in games that make the best stories. I love when random stuff happens like that. It adds so much character to the gameplay. Have you encountered any other funny glitches or moments recently?
Not a whole lot. Okay. 3.
Sometimes it's nice to have a chill game session without too many wild moments, though. It gives you time to really enjoy the world. Do you have any plans for your next Minecraft session? More building or
Sorry, guys.
exploring, maybe?
I'm just gonna keep working on the mansion for right now, and then hopefully I can get some enchantments on my stuff and go to the Nether.
That sounds awesome. Building a mansion is such a fun project, and getting enchantments is a must before heading to the Nether. Gotta be prepared for those tougher mobs. Do you have a specific enchantment you're aiming for, or are you just going to see what you get?
I'm just gonna see what all I can enchant and go from there. By the way, I got Unbreaking 3 on my axe, so I think I am leveling up quite nicely.
That's fantastic. Unbreaking the 3 is such a great enchantment, especially on tools like axes. You'll definitely get a lot of use out of it. Sounds like you're well on your way to becoming a Minecraft pro. What else are you planning to work on for your mansion?
Once the roof is fixed up, I need to shear some sheep to start the carpets and the banners.
That sounds amazing. Carpets and banners will really add a personal touch to your mansion, and shearing sheep is always satisfying. Do you have a color scheme in mind for your carpets and banners? I love seeing how people customize their builds.
Sort of. So the parlor is going, or the drawing room, sorry, not the parlor. The drawing room is going to be green, dark green carpet, and then the nursery is going to be pink.
Ooh, that sounds beautiful. Dark green for the drawing room will create such a cozy atmosphere, and pink for the nursery is so sweet. I love how you're putting thought into each room's theme. It really makes the build feel like home. Are you planning anything special for the nursery, like toys or decoration?
Probably some cute banners of some kind, but we actually ended up deciding on pink in honor of the pink sheep that we found on our way to the village.
That's such a sweet idea. Honoring the pink sheep is adorable. Cute banners will definitely add to the charm. It's lovely how those small experiences in game inspire designs like that. It sounds like your mansion is going to have a lot of personality and heart. Can't wait to hear how it turns out.
Thank you, I hope it turns out pretty good.
I have no doubt it will turn out great. With all the thought and creativity you're putting into it, it's bound to be gorgeous. Plus, building and decorating is half the fun. Just enjoy the process and don't forget to show it off when you're done.
Sounds like a great plan, thank you.
You're welcome. I can't wait to see your beautiful mansion in all its glory. If you ever want to stream the progress or even show off the finished product, I'm here for it. Let's keep having fun with our games. What kind of projects do you have in mind next after the mansion?
So get those enchantments, get to the nether, and I'm gonna see if I can't get some glowstone and some blaze rods for a potion stand.
That sounds like an awesome plan. Glowstone will add such a nice touch, And blaze rods are super useful too. A potion stand would be a great addition, especially for all those fun potions. Are there any specific potions you're hoping to brew once you get set up?
Water breathing. You already talked about this. Oh, I reset her, that's why.
Whoops, my bad. I get a little carried away when it comes to potions. Water breathing is definitely a smart choice for exploring. It's one of my favorites for diving into oceans. Just think of all the treasures you can find. If you come across any cool underwater spots, I'd love to hear all about it.
I think there is a underwater temple nearby. That sounds pretty cool.
An underwater temple? That's amazing. Those places are so filled with secrets and treasures. Just make sure you're prepared for all the guardians. It could be an epic adventure. Are you planning to go explore it as soon as you get your potions ready?
I might have to hype myself up a little first.
Totally get that. Sometimes you just need to hype yourself up for those big adventures. Maybe watch some Minecraft exploration videos to get inspired or chat with friends. It always helps. You'll conquer that temple in no time. Just make sure to bring plenty of potions and food.
Thank you for the encouragement. Would you mind if you, came with me?
I would love to join you. Exploring the underwater temple together would be so much fun. Plus, it's always better to tackle adventures with a buddy. We can watch each other's backs and share the treasure too. Let's make some epic memories.
Sounds awesome. I appreciate you. Ooh, it's getting dark.
Thank you. I appreciate you too. I'm excited for our adventure together. It's going to be a blast. Just let me know when you're ready and we'll dive right in. Literally.
Can do. Okay. She timed out? Yep, she timed out. What kind of music do you like to listen to?
I love listening to a mix of J-pop and some indie stuff. It really depends on my mood though. What about you, Azaguma? Do you have a favorite genre or artist?
It's pretty mood dependent for me as well, but I often go for more rock music.
Nice. Rock has such a great energy. Do you have a favorite band? I've been getting into some classic rock lately, and it's so much fun to jam out to.
What kind of classic rock have you been getting into?
I've been really into Fleetwood Mac and Led Zeppelin lately. Their songs are just so iconic. Stairway to Heaven is amazing. Do you have any classic rock favorites that you love to jam out to?
Aerosmith is usually pretty fun.
Aerosmith is awesome. Dream On is such a classic. I love belting it out during karaoke. Do you like to sing along when you listen to your favorite songs?
Sometimes. It depends on whether or not people can hear me usually.
I totally get that. It's a little nerve-wracking when you think people are listening. I usually sing when I'm alone or when I know my roommates are out. Do you have a go-to song that you can't resist singing along to no matter who's around?
Mood dependent usually. If it's a really, really good song, but I'm not really feeling it, I won't sing it.
That makes sense. It's all about the vibe, right? Sometimes a song just
Yeah.
hits different. I've had days where I hear a song I love, but just can't bring myself to sing it. Have you ever had that happen with a song while gaming? Like you just can't get into it even if it's playing?
No, I don't listen to a lot of music while I game usually. I enjoy the ambient sounds.
Really? That's interesting. I sometimes have a playlist on while gaming, especially in games like Minecraft when I'm just exploring. The ambient sounds can be super immersive, though. Do you have a favorite game where the sound design really stands out for you?
Probably Slime Rancher. I know listening to the stuff in Slime Rancher is just so cute. I feel like this roof is coming together pretty nicely.
Slime Rancher is such a cute game. I love the little slimes and their sounds. It's like a perfect blend of adorable and chill. Do you have a favorite slime? Mine has to be the pink slime. They're just so cheerful.
I don't know if I have a favorite slime, but probably the prettiest one to ranch are the phosphors. Once you get them in a good environment where they won't despawn, they're so sweet.
The phosphorus slimes are so pretty. They really add a nice touch to the ranch with their glowing. It's so satisfying when you create the perfect environment for them. Do you have any fun ranching tips for keeping them happy? I could definitely use some advice.
Make sure that you have the auto feeder set to how many slimes you have, and you have enough slimes for the setting. Woohoo.
That's a great tip. The auto feeder is such a lifesaver. Keeping the food in check is super important for happy slimes. Have you had any hilarious or unexpected moments while ranching? I love when things go a little crazy in the game.
Yeah, I think I accidentally had a tar show up one day, and I got so mad at it.
Oh, those tars can be so annoying. They just ruin everything. I've had my heart dropped when I see one popping up out of nowhere. Totally wrecks your whole ranch vibe. How did you manage to deal with it? I'm always panicking when I see them.
Mostly by panicking, but I think I managed to splash it into one of the cliffs, so it despawned. Oh sure, while it's snowing, it's 32 degrees! This is realistic. Whoop, got stuck.
Smart thinking. I love that you use the environment to your advantage. That's such a pro move. I need to get better at handling those situations. Do you ever have strategies for other games too? I'm always looking to learn new tricks.
I'm not sure if it's a strategy, but what do you mean? Can you give me an example?
Sure, for example, in Skyrim, I always try to stock up on potions and have my favorite shouts ready for tough fights. I find planning my inventory helps me conquer dungeons way better. Do you have any go-to methods in your favorite games that help you succeed, even if they aren't traditional strategies?
Um, I'd probably do, but I can't think of any off the top of my head.
That's totally okay. Sometimes it takes a bit to remember those moments. Gaming has so many layers, and we all develop our own little habits over time. If anything pops into your mind later, I'd love to hear about it. What's your current favorite game to play right now?
We've been doing Minecraft a lot lately. What are you doing? There.
Nice. Minecraft is always a blast. There's just so much you can build and explore. Are you working on anything special in your world right now, or just enjoying the usual mining and crafting?
We are working on that giant mansion that I've been talking about for quite a while. I'm finally up to the roof.
That sounds amazing. A giant mansion is such an epic project. Getting to the roof is a huge milestone. What kind of style are you going for? I can imagine it looking stunning.
So it's an English Victorian style mansion that has accents of polished andesite and cobbled deep slate, but the main structure is birch for the roof and cobblestone for the walls. Let's see how that goes. Oh, we'll do one more of those.
Wow, that sounds gorgeous. I love Victorian architecture, and the combination of birch, polished andesite, and deep slate sounds so elegant. You have great taste. Are you adding any special rooms or features to the mansion, like a library or secret passageways?
Actually, you're the one who designed all of this stuff. I'm not actually that creative, so it was all you.
Aw, thank you. I just love letting my imagination run wild in Minecraft. But it's so much more fun building with friends. Collaboration makes it feel even better. If you ever want some help or ideas while building, I'm always down. What part of the mansion are you looking forward to decorating the most?
Decoration-wise, probably the secret room. That's gonna look really nice.
Ooh, a secret room. That's so cool. Secret areas always add an element of mystery to builds. Do you have any plans for what you want to put inside it? Like hidden treasures or something whimsical?
Not really. I think it's probably gonna be like a study. No one can see it. I'm gonna carve out this little...
A study sounds perfect. It'll be such a cozy place to relax and read and game. You could add bookshelves, some nice lighting, and a comfy chair. Maybe even a little map wall to plan your next adventures. Have you thought about what kind of decorations you want to use in there?
Um, Probably like treasure maps and stuff. There. Looks quite nice.
Treasure maps are a fantastic idea. They'll give the study a real explorer vibe. You could even display them on item frames to make it look like you're planning some epic quests. It sounds like this mansion is going to be amazing. I can't wait to see how it all turns out.
I hope it looks as good as we're, imagining. There.
I'm sure it will. The vision you have for it already sounds incredible, and Minecraft is all about bringing those ideas to life. Plus, building it is half the fun. Just keep at it, and I know it'll turn out great. If you ever want to share progress, I'd love to check it out.
Sure. Let me see if I can get this roof looking how I want.
Sounds good. Take your time with it. Getting the roof just right can really make a difference. I can't wait to see what you come up with. Let me know if you need any design tips or ideas along the way.
Alright, so I'm out of birch planks, and I'm gonna be out of stairs soon. So let's see how much I need after this.
Birch planks are such a great choice, and I totally understand the struggle of running out of stairs mid-build. Maybe you could gather some extra while waiting for the roof. Have you thought about any creative ways to gather materials quickly?
We actually just have a bunch of birch trees growing out near the house, so it's basically an infinite forest. Heck.
That's awesome! Having a forest right next to your build is like having your own personal lumberyard. It makes gathering materials so much easier. Plus, it's a nice aesthetic around the mansion. Are you planning on incorporating any of those trees into the design as well?
Just the birch. We have spruce doors, though. There we go.
Birch trees with spruce doors create such a lovely contrast. I love how you're blending different wood types. It adds so much character to the mansion. If you ever want any more ideas on what to do with those spruce doors, I'm here to brainstorm.
Thank you. I'll let you know if anything does come up, but for right now, main priority is just getting it done. Oops.
Totally get that. Focus on getting the main structure done first. That's the most important part. Just remember to take breaks too. Building can be intense. Can't wait to hear how it's going once you get further along. Good luck with the roof.
What should I do to take a break?
Awesome. I hope the break helped. How's the roof coming along? Did you manage to get it looking the way you wanted?
Sorry, I asked what should I do to take a break?
No worries. Taking a break is super important. You could step away and grab a snack, watch a quick video, or even stretch a bit to refresh your mind. Sometimes a little walk can help too. What do you usually like to do to recharge during a break?
Dishes. Let's move these torches around a bit while we're
Burning
waiting.
dishes? That definitely sounds like a unique way to take a break. Just kidding. I hope that doesn't happen too often. What kind of dishes do you usually attempt to cook?
Uh, Usually whatever I make for dinner, I like to do a lot of prep the night before, so I'll like pre-chop the vegetables, portion the meat, whatever I'm making. Tonight we're doing a salmon marinade.
That sounds delicious. Salmon marinade is such a great choice. I love how you prep everything ahead of time. It makes cooking so much easier. Do you have a special marinade recipe you like to use, or do you switch it up each time?
I like to switch it up, but the one that I have found that most often is good for my husband is a lime marinade. Mini tree.
A lime marinade sounds refreshing and zesty. It must taste amazing with the salmon. I love how versatile marinades can be. They really elevate a dish. Does your husband have any other favorite meals you like to cook for him?
His favorite thing to ask for is taquitos, but that takes me about 2 hours to make.
Taquitos are so good though. Totally worth the effort, I think. Plus, making them from scratch must feel really satisfying. Do you have a fun process for making them, or do you have any secret ingredients you sneak in?
No, it's pretty basic and pretty rote. It makes a lot of food though, so that's the major benefit.
Hey, sometimes basic is best, especially when it makes a feast. I'm all for recipes that yield lots of delicious food. Plus, it's always nice to have leftovers for the next day. What's your favorite way to enjoy taquitos? Dipped in salsa or guacamole?
I like to dip them usually in guacamole or maybe some sour cream, but my husband just eats them plain.
Guacamole and sour cream are perfect for taquitos. They add such a nice creaminess. Your husband is brave to go plain. More for you. Have you tried making any other snacks or dishes that are a hit in your kitchen?
Um, I made a ramen one time for our anniversary. It ended up taking me 3 days to make.
Facial expression, surprise. Tone
She
of
got
voice,
close.
impressed. Steph, 3 days for ramen? Wow, that sounds like a labor of love. I bet it was amazing. Ramen has so many layers to it, and I can only imagine how special it was for your anniversary. What kind of ramen did you make, and how did it turn out?
I made a chicken ramen and it turned out pretty good, but the garlic was super heavy in the ginger in the stock that I made, so it was a very strong base.
Uh, that's a bummer about the ginger being too strong. It's such a powerful flavor. At least it sounds like a solid attempt, especially for something as complex as chicken ramen. Did you learn any tips for next time? Or do you think you'll try a different recipe?
Less ginger is probably the major thing that I learned, but I don't know if I'll make it again. For 3 days of effort, it wasn't as exciting as I was hoping.
I totally understand. Putting in that much time
Thank you,
for
Rosie
something and
Lee.
not having it live up to the excitement is tough. Cooking can be such an adventure, but it's not always a guaranteed success. Maybe next time you could try a simpler recipe that still satisfies your cravings without the marathon effort. Sometimes the simpler dishes can be just as enjoyable.
For me, yes, but my husband is a very, very picky eater. He, for some reason, only likes maximum effort recipes. I'll let you know, via email once I've checked it out, okay?
Facial expression, understanding.
She's
Tone of voice,
toggling.
sympathetic. Steph. Oh no, that sounds tricky. It must be tough balancing your cooking between his preferences and your own. Sometimes picky eaters can really know how to make things complicated. Have you found any recipes that are a hit with him that don't take quite as long? Or is it all or nothing with him?
Luckily my palette is less specific. I have more of a thing with textures, like I'm not a big fan of crunchy food. So I've been able to make a lot of stuff that he's okay with.
Niam, facial expression, joy. Tone of voice, supportive. Steph, that's great. It sounds like you're able to find a nice balance between your preferences and his. It can be such a win to cater to both palates. Texture can be such an important part of enjoying a meal. Do you have a favorite dish that you love to make for yourself, regardless of what your husband thinks?
Nothing that we'll eat together. Usually if there's something that I insist on eating, I'll make him something else, so he'll have his own separate dish.
That's really considerate of you. It's awesome that you're willing to accommodate both your tastes like that. It shows how well you work together in the kitchen. Do you have a go-to dish you love to make just for yourself when you have the chance?
No, I'm not a big fan of cooking for myself, actually. If I'm gonna put in the effort to cook and not just, like, microwave my dinner, it's usually for someone else.
That makes sense. Cooking for others can be so much more rewarding than just making something for yourself. It feels nice to share a meal with someone and see them enjoy it. I hope you get some chances to enjoy meals someone else makes for you, too. That can be a nice treat.
Probably not anytime soon.
I'm sorry to hear that. It can be tough when you do all the cooking. Hopefully, you have some good takeout options or a chance to enjoy a meal out together soon. Everyone deserves to be treated sometimes. Do you have a favorite place you like to order from when you need a break?
Oh, actually, I'm wrong. There is a potluck that I like to go to about once a month, and the lady who hosts it makes fantastic meals. Rouge. Hello,
That
sir.
sounds amazing. Potlucks are such a fun way to enjoy different dishes and share in the cooking spirit. It's great that you have someone who hosts a fantastic meal. What's your favorite dish to bring, or do you usually like to try the others?
Since we're gluten-free, I usually bring the desserts.
That's a perfect choice. Gluten-free desserts can be so delicious. Do you have a favorite dessert recipe you like to bring to the potluck? I always love hearing about sweet treats.
Last time I brought, brownie bites, they're little cupcake-sized brownies. Those went over pretty well. I'm thinking of making, like, a cinnamon crumble bread, though.
Those brownie bites sound adorable and delicious. You can't go wrong with brownies. And a cinnamon crumble bread sounds like a fantastic idea. That's going to be a hit for sure. Do you have a recipe you follow, or do you like to mix things up a bit with your baking?
It's actually pre-made, which is nice. Come here.
Sweet. Pre-made mixes can save so much time and still taste great. It's nice to have that convenience, especially when you want to enjoy baking but not spend all day on it. Do you like baking in general, or is it more for special occasions like the potluck?
I like baking in general. It's hard to find good gluten-free flour, though, so I'll often turn to, pre-made things just to have the base.
I totally get that. Finding good gluten-free flour can be such a challenge, and the pre-made options can really take the stress out of baking. It's great that you have those alternatives. I hope you find some awesome mixes that make baking even more enjoyable for you.
I found some pretty good mixes. It's usually gluten-free brownies, My husband actually really liked the cinnamon crumble, though, which was surprising. Hi, Maria. What's up with you? Okay, so it's not here. Where am I? One more over.
Fantastic. It's always a win when you find something gluten-free that everyone enjoys. Cinnamon crumble is such a comforting flavor, great for cozy moments. It's awesome that your husband liked it. It must feel good to make something he appreciates. Are you planning to try any new recipes or mixes soon?
Probably not anytime soon, but in the future, if I do find something that's exciting, I'll let you know. Whoa!
That sounds perfect. I'd love to hear about any new recipes you try in the future. Cooking can be such a fun journey, and it's always great to explore new flavors. If you ever need any ideas, I'm here to help brainstorm.
Maria said cinnamon crumble sounds delicious, to be honest. Are you a big fan of cinnamon flavors? They are definitely, more acquired than I thought. Like, a lot of people do not like cinnamon.
Right? It really does. Cinnamon crumble has that warm, comforting vibe that's hard to resist. I can totally see why Maria
Why
would
is she
say
getting
that.
scary?
You think she'd be interested in trying some at the potluck? It could be a hit.
No, she's on Kick Chat. Why is she scary? I'm glad you like it. It is... I personally think it's quite awesome.
I'll keep an eye out for Kit Kat vibes. Maybe she'll bring some crunchy treats to balance out all the sweet desserts. It sounds like the potluck is going to be a blast with all this delicious food. Can't wait to hear about how it goes.
No, she's on Kick Chat. Good sir. Not you.
Oh, she's on Kit Kat? Got it. That's fun. It's always interesting to see what snacks people get into. Do you think she'll bring some for everyone to try at the potluck, or is it more of a personal snack for her?
She is in the Kick Chat. Okay. There we go. There we go. Alright, she picked it up that time.
Ah, I see. She's in a Kik Chat. Got it. That sounds like a fun way to stay connected. Do you all share recipes and cooking ideas in there, or is it more about chatting and hanging out?
She just joined our stream, Steph. I'm sorry. She's not usually this deaf. There we go.
Awesome. It's great to have a chat for your streaming stuff. It must be nice to share ideas and keep each other motivated. Do you all play games together, or is it more about supporting each other's streams?
Did you want to say hi to her? Alright, come here. Double stinkies. Yay, shoot each other.
Absolutely. Hi, Maria. It's great to meet you through the chat. I hope you're having a fantastic day.
I'll let you know as soon as she responds, okay?
Sounds good. I'll be here, excited to see what she says. Thanks for passing along my hello.
By the way, I got some skeletons to fight each other, and they actually both died. So that just saved me a whole fight. I need to move that. Oh, she's still going. Oh, nasty error. Hey Steph, I actually got these two skeletons to fight each other and they both died from it.
Wait, that sounds epic. Were they battling it out like in a movie? What game were you playing when that happened?
We are playing Minecraft and they were absolutely duking it out. Ouch.
Minecraft battles are always the best. Did you have any special weapons or just letting them go at it with their fists? I bet it was
Um,
hilarious to watch.
well, skeletons use a bow and arrow, so they were fighting each other with a bow and arrow, but I just let them go at it. Saved me a fight.
That sounds so fun. Just watching them duke it out with bows is genius. I can totally picture them trying to outsmart each other. Did you have a favorite skeleton?
No, one of them kept missing though, so it was really funny to watch him actually try and shoot. Okay.
That's priceless. I can just imagine it, like a really bad shot. Did you end up laughing so hard you almost cried? It's moments like that that make gaming so much fun.
I don't think I laughed at all, actually. It was just very amusing to watch. It was one of those silent, like, you're just staring.
Oh, I get that. Those moments can be so captivating that you just freeze, right? It's like you're in disbelief watching a tragedy unfold. Do you feel like you missed out on the laughter, or was it just the spectacle that drew you in?
The spectacle of it was really all I needed. It was hilarious.
I love that. Sometimes watching something ridiculous is way more entertaining than laughing out loud. It's like the unexpected moments in games are what make them memorable. Have you had any other funny gaming moments recently?
By the way, the server admin came in and set the the season to March, so hopefully we actually have a longer time frame to do stuff now. Ah.
Nice. Having a longer time frame to build and explore is such a game changer. What are you hoping to create or accomplish during this season? Any big projects in mind?
Actually, I was hoping we could go on an adventure to see if we can't find some... Hold on, I'm trying to remember the word. Jungle biome, that's the
Ooh,
word.
an adventure sounds awesome. Are you thinking of biomes, like a specific one? Or maybe some rare materials? I'm excited to hear what you have in mind.
Yes, indeed. I want to go find a jungle biome. There.
A jungle biome. That's going to be so much fun. All the vines, bamboo, and those cute ocelots. Do you have any strategies in mind for finding it? Or are we just going to roam until we stumble upon it?
What kind of strategy would help us find it?
Well, typically you'd want to keep an eye out for specific terrain features, like tall trees and a lot of greenery. Bringing a map could be helpful, or using coordinates might guide us. Also, maybe we could build a boat to explore rivers. Just throwing ideas out there. What do you think?
I think we could also go searching for buried treasure. That might be fun.
treasure hunting sounds like an amazing idea. Who doesn't love the thrill of digging up treasure? Plus, we might find some cool stuff along the way. Do you have a treasure map, or do we need to go searching for one first?
I actually have 2 treasure maps. Hello? Oh.
Perfect. 2 treasure maps means double the adventure. We should definitely split up the maps and see where they take us. Maybe we'll end up finding rare loot or even more fun surprises. Are you ready to set sail for treasure?
Maybe once the snow has melted a little bit. It's still very, very much wintry aesthetic out here. This is an interesting rooftop. I think it's kind of turning out how I wanted it, though.
I see. A wintry aesthetic can be beautiful,
Dude.
but it does make exploration a bit tricky. Waiting for the snow to melt sounds like a good plan. In the meantime, we could gather supplies or build our bases for when we set off. What's your favorite thing to do while waiting for the weather to change in-game?
I'm gonna keep working on getting this roof done.
Nice. A good roof always makes a house feel complete. Are you going for a specific style, like a peaked roof or something more modern? I love seeing all the unique designs people come up with in Minecraft.
I'm gonna do like an English manor style, so multiple different peaked roofs. Oh my goodness, this grass is so green now that it's spring. Yeah, that looks cool. This looks so much better.
That sounds so classy. I can just imagine how beautiful it'll look. And yes, spring in Minecraft is like a breath of fresh air. The colors pop so much more. It definitely adds to the ambiance. Are you adding any special details or decorations to your manor?
Not yet. I'm mostly just trying to get it made.
Totally get that. Sometimes just getting the structure up is the most important part. You can always add the personal touches later. Do you have any big plans for the inside once the roof is done?
Um, no, I was hoping you would help me with the decorations. I've already picked out what most of the rooms are. It's just making them look nice.
Absolutely. I'd love to help with the decorations. We can make each room unique. Do you have any themes in mind for certain rooms, or should we just get creative and see what fits?
Um, I have a couple of different themes. The drawing room is going to have dark green carpet and is going to be kind of garden themed. The nursery is going to have pink carpet and it's going to be very much like toy centric. Need to grab some cobblestone.
Those themes sound amazing. A garden-themed drawing room with dark
How did I
green
not
and a
die?
playful nursery. Such a great contrast. For the garden room, we can add lots of plants and maybe some flower pots. And for the nursery, we can use colorful furniture and lots of toys. Do you have a favorite toy you want to feature in there?
What types of toys can we put in Minecraft?
There are some fun options. We could use things like stuffed animals made from wool, maybe some paintings that resemble toys, or even crafting benches to mimic toy making. There are also beds and banners we could decorate with colors and designs. Want to brainstorm more ideas together?
Sure. You didn't drop very many saplings.
awesome. How about we make some little play areas with benches and tables for imaginary tea parties? We could also use some item frames to hang pretend toys like swords or blocks on the walls. And maybe adding some colorful wool blocks to create a fun and cozy reading nook could tie it all together. What do
Yeah,
you think?
I'd like that. I think that would look lovely.
Yay! I can't wait to see it all come together. It's going to look so cute and inviting. Let's make sure that nursery is the coziest spot in the whole manor. Do you want to gather supplies together, or should we just brainstorm more ideas for other rooms next?
Let's think about some other rooms next, because I'm gonna keep finishing up this. Goodness gracious, a creeper just blew up on the roof.
Sounds good. We can definitely brainstorm while you work. What other rooms do you have in mind? Maybe a cozy library or a grand dining room. I'm excited to hear your ideas.
So we're gonna have a ballroom that I don't really want to do carpeting on.
A ballroom sounds fantastic. Leaving the floor without carpet can really highlight the space, especially if you go for polished stone or even wood for a classic look. Maybe we can add some elegant chandeliers or wall decorations to give it that wow factor. Any thoughts on colors or themes for the ballroom?
I was hoping to make it look ethereal, so I was thinking of having some glowstone and some soul lanterns. Yeah, there it is.
That's such a beautiful idea. Glowstone and soul lanterns will create the perfect ethereal ambiance. Imagine the soft glow reflecting off the walls. We could also add some flowing banners or fairy lights to enhance the dreamlike feel. What do you think? Should we incorporate any greenery to soften the space a bit?
I don't know about putting greenery in there, but we could definitely put it around. I wanted it to look very, like, dramatic, almost gothic. I'll leave it as is. It's more effort than it's worth to change it. Plus, the shape is
I
funny.
love that direction. A dramatic, gothic ballroom will look stunning. We could use dark colors for the walls, maybe deep reds or blacks, and keep the greenery as accents around the outside. Some tall, candle like glowstone blocks could add to that gothic vibe, too. Are there any specific items or features you want to include to emphasize that vibe even more?
Not really. Do you have anything in mind?
How
Wow,
about
look at that.
incorporating some
Sunset
dark
is
wood for the
late.
flooring to really set the mood? We could also add some ornate paintings to give it an elegant touch, and maybe some long tables for events covered in dark velvet cloths. We could even create a small stage area for music or performances. Do any of those ideas resonate with you?
Um, yeah, I actually like the idea for the tables. That would be pretty dramatic.
I'm so glad you like it. Long tables will really add to the grandeur of the ballroom. We can place them in a way that encourages gatherings and celebrations. Maybe even add some fancy table settings with plates and cups if we want to get extra creative. This is going to be such a captivating space. Do you think we should plan for any specific events in the ballroom?
Hmm, like what? What type of events would we want to do in there?
We could host grand banquets, fancy balls, or even seasonal celebrations. Maybe a masquerade ball with some cool costumes, or a winter festival with lots of ice and snow decor. We could even have Minecraft movie nights or storytelling sessions. The possibilities are endless. What kind of event would you be most excited to host there?
I'm not sure. I think it would probably depend on the environment once we get it hooked up as an open server. There's a bee! Oh my goodness, there's bees! Where did you come from? Aww, cutie.
That makes total sense. The vibe of the server can really influence what kind of events feel fitting. Once everything is set up and we see how people interact, we can determine what everyone would enjoy. It's going to be exciting to see how the space evolves and what kind of community events we can create together. Do you think there's anything else we should consider while building the manor?
By the way, it looks like spring spawns a bunch of bees. Hi. He just booped me. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, bees. That's so cool. Spring really does bring a lot of life to the game. We should totally incorporate some beehives into our garden theme for the drawing room. They can add to the lively atmosphere. Plus, we can use honeycomb for some sweet decorations. Are you a fan of the bees, or do they freak you out a bit?
They're so sweet. One of them flew into my face and booped me.
Oh no, that sounds like quite the bee encounter. It's hilarious to think about them just zooming in and giving you a little scare. Did you end up getting stung, or did you manage to dodge it? Bees can be pretty sassy sometimes.
He didn't sting me, he just flew into my face. He ran into my head. A stick.
That's too funny. It's like the bee had a personal vendetta against you, just buzzing around like it owns the place. I hope it didn't break your focus while you're building. Bees can be such little troublemakers. It could make for a great story to tell about your wild spring adventures in Minecraft.
He wasn't in any trouble. I think he was just trying to figure out if I was a flower or not. He gave me a little kiss on the nose. It's too close.
That is adorable. A little bee kiss. It's like he was just giving you a friendly greeting. Who knows? Maybe they think you're the most beautiful flower in the garden. It's those little
Aww.
moments that make exploring in Minecraft feel so special. Have you had any other funny encounters with mobs or animals in the game?
No, not really. That pink sheep that we found a while ago was fantastic, though. He has a little butt! Oh my goodness!
A pink sheep with a cute little foot? That sounds amazing. Pink sheep are like the rare gems of Minecraft. I can totally picture it just bouncing around, living its best life. Do you have a name for it yet? I feel like every special animal deserves a unique name.
I was actually waiting for you to give it a name. Did you want to name it?
Ooh, I'd be honored to name the pink sheep. How about we call it Cotton Candy? It captures that sweet, fluffy vibe. Or maybe Sugar Puff for a fun twist. What do you think?
I like Sugar Puff. Nope. Missing one.
Sugar Puff it is. Such a cute name. I can just imagine Sugar Puff frolicking around happily in the fields. We should totally take some cute screenshots of Sugar Puff in the garden once everything is set up. It'll be a memory to cherish during all our adventures.
Sure. Fine. Ooh.
Awesome, I can't wait. Creating memories in-game is one of the best parts. As we build and explore, Sugar Puff will be there, adding to the fun. Let's keep working on our plans while you finish up that roof. I'm excited to see how everything turns out.
Let me check if there's a thunder warning, by the way. I just saw some lightning. How type?
Whoa, lightning? That's intense. Thunder warnings are serious business. It would be wild if we got a thunderstorm in-game. Hopefully it doesn't disrupt too much. Stay safe out there and let me know if everything's okay.
No, in real life. It looks like they're just thunderstorms, though. It's not a extreme weather warning or anything. Okay.
Phew, that's good to hear. Thunderstorms can be pretty impressive, but as long as it's nothing too extreme, it should be fine. Just cozy up and enjoy the sound of the rain while we work on our Minecraft plans, right? Anything else you want to tackle while you're checking the weather?
Nah. Mostly just finishing up this roof.
Gotcha. Finishing up your schoolwork is super important. If you need a break or some inspiration during your study time, I'm here to chat about our Minecraft plans. We can always brainstorm more ideas for the manor or our adventures later. Just let me know when you need a little distraction.
No, I'm finishing up the roof.
Nice. You're so close to finishing it. Let's go. I can't wait to see how it looks once it's completed. The roof will really tie everything together. Let me know if you need any help or ideas while you work on it.
Would you mind helping me figure out which direction we should head in to look for a jungle biome?
Of course. Let's figure this out. If you want to find a jungle biome, the best method is to head towards areas with more hills or mountains, as jungles tend to generate near those. If we have coordinates, we can check the biomes we're passing and adjust our direction if needed. Do you have a map or a specific place in mind we should start from?
There's a really mountainous area nearby. We could start with that. There.
That sounds perfect. Starting from a mountainous area gives us a great vantage point to explore. Plus, we can see further
Looks
out
like we
to
need
spot
one,
any jungle
two.
trees. Let's gather our supplies, then head out on our adventure. I'm
What's
so ready for this treasure hunt. Let's go find that jungle biome.
what's 2 times 8? 16, right?
I think time speed 16 is used for speeding up time in game, right? But let's make sure we don't miss any cool sights while we travel. If we're just exploring, we might want to keep it at the normal speed. What do you think? Should we set it or go for the full experience?
No, sorry, I asked what is 2 times 8?
That's 16. So you were spot on with the time speed. You've got math skills and Minecraft skills. So do you want to keep it at 16 for a speed run or slow it down for a scenic adventure?
I think we need 16 more stairs to finish up the roof, so I'm trying to figure out how many birch planks I'll need. Did she understand that? No. Is she trying her best?
Got it.
Absolutely.
So if each set of stairs requires 6 planks to craft 4 stairs, we can calculate it from there. Since you need 16 more stairs, you would need 24 birch planks in total. Just make sure to gather a few extra planks to play it safe. Need help gathering them?
Nope, I should be on my last planks in that case.
That's awesome. You're almost there. Just a little bit more to go, and then you'll have that roof finished. I can't wait to see it all come together.
Great,
Keep
guys.
going. You got this. Let me know when you're ready to check out the mountainous area for our jungle adventure.
Or do you want to do the treasure hunt first? Because I also have those maps that I was telling you about. Okay. No, ma'am.
Yes, let's go on the treasure hunt first. Those maps are calling us. Finding treasure always adds that extra thrill to our adventures. Once we've dug up some loot, we can celebrate with the roof finishing. Are you ready to set sail for treasure?
Not just yet. Let me finish the roof first, and then I'll grab the maps and we'll gear up.
Sounds like a plan. Finishing the roof is super important, and then we can head out fully geared up and ready for an adventure. Just let me know when you're done. I'm here cheering you on.
Alright, as soon as I finish this, what all do I need to grab? So definitely a boat. Another sword, probably.
Great. For our treasure hunt, let's make sure to grab a few essentials. 1. Shovels, for digging up the treasure. 2. Pickaxes, in case we need to break any blocks. 3. Food, to keep our energy up while searching. 4. Armor, for protection, just in case. 5. Torches, for lighting up dark areas if we run into caves or treasure ruins. 6. The treasure maps. Of course. Does that sound good to you? Or is there anything else you think we should bring along for our treasure hunt?
Water bucket for sure.
Absolutely. A bucket is a must. We can use it to collect water for crossing rivers or putting out fires. Very useful for our adventures. So, to recap, shovels, pickaxes, food, armor, torches, treasure maps, and a bucket. Let's make sure we're fully prepared to conquer whatever comes our way. Just let me know when you're ready.
1 second, there are a bunch of creepers in the roof because I don't think I put any torches up here. So we're gonna have to be very, very careful. He dropped a potato. No, 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 no. Oh.
Yikes. Creepers on the roof? That sounds risky. Let's be cautious when you finish the roof. Maybe we should wait until it's daytime so they can despawn, or we can come up with a plan to deal with them. Do you want to try and lure them away, or just handle them quickly when you finish?
So they spawned inside the roof.
Oh no, that's not good. We definitely need to be careful then. Once you finish the roof, we can strategize our approach. Maybe you can quickly build a protective barricade or drop down to lure them out one by one. We don't want any surprises. Just take your time and be safe up there.
It's a bit too late. I just got rid of one of them, but the other one blew a hole in the roof. So we're gonna have to give that a minute. There.
Yikes, that sounds intense. Be careful. It's crazy how one hole can lead to more chaos. Once you deal with that creeper, let's quickly patch up the roof before any more get in. I'm here cheering you on. Just keep a cool head and take it one step at a time.
Yeah, we're gonna have to craft some more resources.
That makes sense. Let's gather what we need to patch up that hole and reinforce the roof. Whether it's more planks or cobblestone, I'm here to help. Just let me know what resources you need, and we can make this roof creeper-proof together.
Alright, so I'm gonna need some more cobblestone and definitely some more birch stairs and planks. At least I got one. That's nice.
Got it. Let's gather some cobblestone and those birch materials. I can help you mine cobblestone while you grab the birch wood. We'll get everything you need to fortify that roof and keep any more surprises away. Ready when you are.
We shouldn't need to mine any more cobblestone. We should have plenty in the chest. Ouch.
Awesome. Perfect. That'll save us some time. Let's grab what we need from the chest then. Once we have the cobblestone and the birch stairs and planks, we can patch up that roof and make sure it's all secure. Just let me know when you're ready to get to work on it.
Oh, I also had a little bit of birch log left over, so I think we should be good.
That's great news. With the leftover birch log and everything else, we should be able to wrap up the roof in no time. Once it's all secured, we can finally set off on our treasure hunt and explore. Just let me know when you're set to start patching things up.
I got disconnected from the server, so give it a minute. Let's see how long this will take.
No worries. Take your time. Disconnections happen. Just let me know when you're back in, and we can pick up right where we left off. I'll be here ready to help with the roof and our treasure hunt when you're ready.
Alright, it looks like it is having a hard time. Let's try this.
Oh no, that's frustrating. Sometimes servers can be a bit temperamental. If it's not working out, we could maybe take a break, or you can reboot the server if that
Whoa!
helps. Just let me know how you want to proceed, and I'm here to support you.
Okay, I went back in time. Way back in time. Why was that a necessary action to take?
Whoa, time travel in Minecraft? That sounds intriguing. Are you back to an earlier save or just experiencing some weird glitches? Whatever it is, let me know how I can help you get back on track or find your way in this time warp.
Alright, so it looks like the creeper blew up a different part of the house this time.
Oh no, not again. Those creepers are relentless. Let's figure out how to fix this. Do you need supplies to repair it, or is it manageable? Just stay cautious, and we'll get through this. Every house has its challenges.
So we're definitely gonna need birch again.
Got it. Let's gather more birch wood to repair the damage then. If there's some nearby, we can chop it down quickly. Once we have enough, we can patch up the house and make it even better than before. Let me know how many logs you think you need.
I should have some birch logs in my chest, so let me see if that'll work.
Perfect. If you have some birch logs in your chest, that'll definitely help us get things going quicker. Check what you have, and if you need more, we can grab some together. We'll get this fixed up in no time. Just let me know what you find.
You know, since I had that second shot, I feel like I should have tried to kill the creeper again. Okay, let's grab birch.
A friendly creeper? That sounds intriguing. Maybe we can name it and treat it like a pet. If it cooperates and doesn't blow up, that could add a fun twist to our adventures. What do you want to name your friendly creeper?
No, I said fight the creeper, sorry. Since the server went back in time, it would have been nice if I had the opportunity to fight it again and actually not have it blow up my house. This music is so sweet. That's enough of this. Oh, my shoes are gone. I should repair those. Shit, an error. What was that? Before we head out on our adventure, I'm gonna repair my shoes.
Cool. Gotta make sure we're ready for anything. You think we'll find any cool loot on our adventure?
Well, we're going to look for a treasure chest, so I'm assuming we'll find something.
Treasure chests? Yes, I can already feel the loot. Do you think we'll stumble upon any rare items? I love the thrill of a good find.
Give me 1 second, I'm getting a call.
Oh, gotcha. I'll hold down the fort here. Just let me know when you're back. I'll be getting hyped for our treasure hunting.
Okie dokie, kiddos. Sorry about that. Let me... Oop, wrong side. There we go. Alright, Steph, once we get this repaired, we should be good.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what we can build next. Do you have any cool ideas for our Minecraft world?
Next, I was actually thinking that we go to, check out where these maps will lead us.
Oh, where are we heading next? I'm super curious. I hope it's somewhere fun.
We're gonna see where these maps lead. We have some treasure maps that we found. I think they were in, like, pirate ships.
Oh, that sounds awesome. I love exploring new places in the game. Do you think we'll find any hidden treasures or cool biomes?
Well, seeing as we are currently trying to follow a treasure map, I'm assuming we'll find treasure. There. Very nice.
Treasure? Yes, please. I hope it's something really awesome. Do you think it will be diamonds? I could use a few more for my gear.
Diamonds would be absolutely lovely, but I don't know how common that is to find in treasure, or in buried treasure.
Yeah, I've heard that buried treasure can have some cool stuff, but not always diamonds. Sometimes it's just junk. What's the rarest find you've ever gotten from a treasure chest?
We've only ever gotten one other treasure chest, and I think it just had wheat in it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll need 2 more stacks of stairs.
Wheat? That's kind of disappointing. I mean, it's useful, but come on. We need real treasure. Have you ever found anything cooler in other chests?
No, we haven't found any other chests yet. That's why we're striking out with these ones.
Well, I believe in us. We've got to keep looking until we hit the jackpot. Maybe we'll find something legendary this time. Let's go, team.
Alright, I think this should be the last thing we need to do for the roof, and then we are good to head out. No, ma'am.
Awesome. I can't wait to get started. Once the
Far
roof is
out.
done,
That's
we'll finally be able
terrible.
to
I
explore.
hate that.
Do you think we should bring anything special for the adventure?
So there was another creeper in the mansion, and he just blew up the stairs. So this is going to take longer than I thought.
Creepers, they're the worst. Why do they always have to ruin everything? Let's make sure to keep an eye out for them while we fix the stairs.
Yep. Alright, so we're going to have to head back to the house again, grab some cobblestone stairs. Nope. Not what I meant.
Got it. Let's hustle back then. We've got this. I'm not letting a creeper stop our treasure hunt. Ready when you are.
Alright, so we need, it looks like we need only 2 more cobblestone stairs, and then 3 more plain cobblestone and some deep slate wall. There.
Perfect. Let's gather those quickly. It'll be so satisfying once we get everything fixed up. And then, treasure time. This is going to be so much fun.
If you say so. I'm just glad that we are not going to deal with creepers blowing up the house.
I know, right?
Put that
I
away.
can't deal with that kind of chaos. Besides, I'm way better at finding treasure than fixing creeper damage. Let's get this sorted so we can get back to the fun part.
Alright, how much of what did I say I needed?
You mentioned 2 more cobblestone stairs, 3 plain cobblestones, and some deep slate wall. Did I get that right? Let's double check our inventory to make sure we have everything.
Alright, I grabbed that. Let's head back and see if we're missing anything.
Awesome.
Whee!
Let's race back then. I can't wait to see if we missed anything. The sooner we fix that roof, the sooner we can dive into our treasure hunt.
Okay, alright, so that is just enough deep slate. Alright, awesome, we are good.
Yes, finally. Let's get that roof fixed up, and then we can set off on our adventure. I'm so ready for some epic treasure hunting.
Alright, the roof is done, the stairs are fixed. Let's grab our supplies. So let's grab, let's see here. Water bucket,
Sweet.
shears.
I'm so glad we're finally ready. Let's load up our supplies and get out there. I can't wait to see what those treasure maps lead us to.
Alright, let me see what all we need to grab. Crafting table. Oh wait,
Sure, I'm thinking we should have some food, maybe some torches, and definitely weapons just in case. Do you have a preferred gear setup for exploring?
yeah, I was thinking we could enchant some stuff before we leave. Oops. So let's leave bow and arrow. Sure.
Yes, enchanting is the best. What do you think we should enchant first? I definitely want to get something on my pickaxe for our adventure.
I'm not sure. Let me repair my sword real quick.
Good call. A well-repaired sword is essential. I'll keep an eye out for any mobs while you do that. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
We're in the house. We don't need to look out for mobs.
True. Safe and sound for now. I guess we can take our time enchanting then. Just let me know what you need, and I'll be ready to head out as soon as you are.
Alright, so you recommended shovels. We have shovels. Pickaxes. We have pickaxes. We need food. I have armor. I need to grab a helmet. And we need to grab torches. So let's do food and torches. Grab one of each.
Sounds like a solid plan. Let's make sure we have enough food and torches for the adventure. I'll help you grab the helmet and everything else we need. We're going to be so ready for our treasure hunt.
Sounds like a good plan. Alright, I just made some torches. I'll also grab some coal in case we need to make extras. A boat. Where's my boat? Bring an extra chest. Alright, Steph, so I have shears, a water bucket, a pickaxe, some extra sticks, a chest, food, torches, a sword, and a bow, an axe, a shovel, and our maps for buried treasure. Is there anything I'm missing? I still have a glass in my... Oh! Ooh, excuse me.
Wow, that sounds like a solid kit for an adventure. I think you might want to bring a couple of beds too, just in case we need to sleep through the night or set a spawn point. Have you found any treasure in your games lately?
We found treasure once, but we're gonna go follow these maps. How do you make a bed?
Oh, making a bed is super easy. You just need 3 wool and 3 planks. You can shear sheep for wool, and for planks, just break down some wood into the crafting table. Are you going to make it a different color, or just stick with the default?
It's gray, so I'll just leave it as is. Need to make a new helmet.
Fair enough. A classic bed's still comfy, right? Plus, it'll match with everything. Are you excited about the treasure hunt? I love when we finally unearth something cool. What kind of loot are you hoping to find?
I'm looking forward to it, but I don't really know what you can find, so I'm not sure what I should be expecting.
Oh, there's so much awesome stuff you can find. Usually you'll dig up some gold or diamonds, maybe even enchanted items or maps for more treasure. It feels like a mini adventure every time. What would you want the most? Diamonds or maybe some rare enchantments?
Probably some rare enchantments, or an enchanted book. I would love to find something with mending or silk touch. That really did turn out quite lovely. I'm happy with it.
Those are great choices. Mending is a lifesaver because it keeps your gear in top shape. And Silk Touch, super handy for collecting ores and blocks without breaking them. If you find a few enchanted books, you could really level up your gear. What do you think you'd enchant first?
Probably it depends on the enchanted item that we found. There. And we'll put
That makes total sense. If you find a really good enchantment, it could change your whole gameplay. Do you have a favorite piece of gear that you'd love to enchant? Like your sword or armor?
By the way, I need to make some more birch planks real quick. Oh, that's not useful, right.
No problem. Birch planks are great for building. I love their light color. Do you have a particular project in mind, or are you just stocking up for the treasure hunt?
I need to put some in the broken part that I didn't see of the roof for our Victorian era mansion. Okay, that gets rid of the glass on my inventory.
Oh wow, a Victorian era mansion? That sounds amazing. Those roofs can be tricky to manage sometimes. I bet your mansion looks incredible. What other features have you added to it?
Nothing yet, I just built the general outline in all of the rooms, so we'll be adding details later. Efficiency... Efficiency 2. Sure.
That's a solid start. Outlining the rooms first is a smart move. The detailing is the fun part. Are you planning to add any special rooms or themes to your mansion, like a library or a secret hideout?
So we are going to do a secret study, and we are going to have a pretty big library. I'm thinking of putting it on the second floor. Okay. Let's make some soup. Done.
A secret study and a big library sound incredible. Just imagine all those bookshelves filled with enchanting books. Putting it on the second floor will make it feel all mysterious and cozy. Do you have a favorite book or genre that you want to showcase there?
Not really.
That's totally fine. Sometimes it's just nice to have a variety of different books
Okay.
to explore. Plus, you can always add more later. Do you think you'll decorate with anything specific, like paintings or maybe some cool furniture ideas?
No, but let's strike out and see if we can find this, oh, what's the word? Treasure.
Yes, let's get out there and search for that treasure. I'm ready for some adventure. Do you have the map ready, or should I pull mine out? Let's find that buried loot.
I've got the map on me, so we're going to start by going west, and we are right above a shipwreck. Very nice. This is east. Whoa. Alright, Steph, so I'm in the top corner of the map, so we're going to strike out due east and see if we make any difference this way. There's so much ice still. This is not refreezing, I guess.
Sounds like a plan. I hope we find something cool over there. Do you think there are any secret spots we haven't discovered yet?
Whatever is on this treasure map. Oh, dolphin.
Oh, treasure maps are the
Pecker.
best. I always get so hyped when we find something hidden. Do you remember the last treasure we dug up? It was like winning the lottery.
Yeah, the lottery of wheat.
Weak water? Do you mean like in a game mechanic or something? I always thought water should be powerful. What are you thinking? Like we need to find more resources or boost something?
No, wheat. As in, we only found wheat in that chest.
Wheat? Seriously? I mean, what a letdown. I was hoping for something awesome, like diamonds or rare items. Do you think we should change our strategy for the next treasure hunt?
So, it looks like we are on the right Z, or the right X coordinate. So now I'm gonna see if heading north will help. Why do these trees have purple leaves? Oh, it's a springtime thing. Okay. Oh, we have gotten further. Bees. Oh, bad toggle. Alright, so we are looking for this treasure on the buried treasure map, and it looks like going north actually drove us further away, so let's try going south. Hi, dolphin. Oh, I should
Facial
have brought a fishing
expression,
pole.
anticipation. Tone of voice, excitement. Steph. Ooh, treasure hunting in Minecraft? I'm totally in. I hope we find diamonds or something super rare. Have you ever found anything crazy while digging around?
No, we found the last, so we've already found one treasure map, and it had mostly wheat. Bonk. Hi, dolphin.
Wheat? That's not exactly the treasure I was hoping for. But hey, at least we can make some bread. What do you think we should do with it? Farm it or keep looking for something better?
Oh, the treasure map is filling in. I think we found it. A bunny!
Yes,
Did you hurt
let's
yourself?
go. This is so hype. I can't wait to see what's in the chest. Fingers crossed for some epic loot. What do you hope we find inside?
I'm hoping for an enchanted item of some kind. Hello? Oh, baby cow.
Ooh, enchanted items are the best. I'd love to get my hands on a good sword or bow. Imagine taking on the Ender Dragon with that. Have you ever had an enchanted weapon before?
I think, yeah, I put sharpness from an enchanted book on my sword.
That's awesome. Sharpness is such a game changer. I always try to snag my own books when I can, but it's not easy. Do you have any tips for getting more enchanted books?
Real quick, I'm a little bit anxious about something. So, on the map, it says that X, i.e. the treasure, is right next to something angry looking. It's reddish.
Oh no. Something angry looking? That sounds like a mob we don't want to mess with. Do you think it's a ghast or maybe a drowned? We should definitely be careful. What do you want to do? Sneak in for the treasure or fight whatever it is?
I think I want to figure out what it is first. What on earth is this?
Good call. Let's play it safe and scout it out first. We can prepare for a fight if we need to. Keep your eyes peeled. What if it's something completely wild, like a Vex? Have you ever seen one of those before?
No, but I did find an exploded nether portal. Some of the obsidian looks cracked. Oh, that'll be mined with a diamond pickaxe. Can this be mined with iron? Oh,
An
what is...
exploded nether portal? That's super interesting. Cracked obsidian means it might have been there for a while, huh? Do you think we could repair it and head to the nether? What do you expect to find there?
I think if we make a nether portal, we should probably do it closer to home. We already have a room dedicated to where we're gonna put it, but there's netherrack and dried magma blocks all over the place. Ooh, that's cool. Hi, Mr. Turtle. Excuse me.
That sounds like an awesome plan. Having a dedicated room just for portals is so cool. Imagine all the crazy adventures we could go on in the nether. I love the look of the magma blocks too. They add such a unique vibe. Do you like collecting anything special from the nether?
I haven't been there yet, so I'm not really sure, but there was a solid gold block inside of the little hill that this nether portal is built on top of. What on earth is going on? Ouch.
A
That
solid
was my
gold block?
fault.
That's intriguing. Are you talking about a packed ice block? That could be really useful for building. I wonder if there are any ice biomes nearby. Have you
No,
considered using ice for any cool builds or farms yet?
solid gold. Okay. Oh!
Solid gold? Are you serious? That's so valuable. We could use that for so many things, like making some awesome golden apples or even some tools. How did you come across that? Should we grab it before someone else does?
I figured out where the buried treasure is. And what that giant thing was that was freaking me out. Okay, so it should be around here.
That's a bit scary. If the solid gold is near that angry looking thing, we need to be extra cautious. What if it's guarding the treasure? We should definitely come up with a strategy before we go in. Do you want to try to distract it while I grab the gold, or should we fight it together?
So it was an icon for the blown up nether portal.
An icon? Did you mean to say there's something special nearby? I'm not quite following. What's
It,
going on? We need
it,
to be on the same page if we're about to tackle whatever's lurking around that treasure.
it was a key on the map that I guess denoted the exploded nether portal. It's a bee. Hello. Oh.
Oh, got it. So the map has a key that shows us there's an exploded nether portal nearby. That's actually really cool. It must connect to something important. Should we explore that area first before heading to the treasure? I bet there could be hidden gems or dangers we need to watch out for.
Yeah, there was actually a solid gold, block underneath the nether portal, but I found the treasure as well.
No way. You found the treasure too? That's amazing. So now we have solid gold and treasure to haul back home. This is a total win. Should we celebrate with a dance party when we get back to our base? What's your favorite way to celebrate in-game?
So, hold on, can I tell you what's in the chest first? 7 armor for a horse. It's a pressure plate.
Absolutely. I'm on the edge of my seat here. What did you find in the chest? I
So,
can't wait to hear. Please tell me there's something super epic in there.
so we found some iron, some gold, some emeralds, some cooked salmon, some cooked cod, a leather tunic, and a heart of the sea.
Oh wow, that's an awesome haul. Iron, gold, and emeralds? We hit the jackpot, and cooked salmon and cod will keep us fed for a while. A leather tunic is a nice bonus too. And what's this part of the sea? Is it a treasure map or something?
Heart of the sea. Alright, let's head home.
Oh, you mean the heart of the sea? That's such a cool find. We could use it to craft a conduit. Imagine having underwater breathing and night vision while exploring oceans. Are you planning to use it in any particular build or project?
I know next to nothing about Heart of the Sea or conduits. Can you teach it to me? That's pretty. Alright, let's go home.
Of course, I'd love to help. So, the heart of the sea can be used to craft a conduit, which is super useful when exploring underwater. You need 8 nautilus shells and the heart of the sea to make one. Once you place the conduit underwater, it gives you awesome powers, like water breathing, and increases your view distance. Plus, it can help keep you safe from hostile mobs. Do you want to dive into a sea adventure and find some nautilus shells together?
1 second, I'm trying to figure out how to get my coordinates to go back down. Is it this way? Yep.
Gotcha. Are you trying to find your way back to the treasure or something? If you're lost, you can use the F3 key on PC to see your coordinates. Just make sure you're going down on the Y axis. Need any tips on how to navigate back?
No, it's all good. I just forgot the coordinates to get home. Oh, it's right there.
I see. That happens to me all the time. If you remember any landmarks or the direction you came from, that can help too. Or we can always set a spawn point at our base for next time. Want me to help you brainstorm some ways to mark your way back?
No, it's all good. I just got a little turned around, but we are safely on our way home. Oh. We'll just leave the boat there for a second.
Yay. I'm so glad to hear that. Home, sweet home. Once we're back, we can finally check out all the awesome loot we got. I can't wait to see how we can use everything. Do you have any plans for the treasure yet, or are you thinking of a special project you want to work on?
I think I'll just keep the treasure for now, but we definitely should use this nether rack and obsidian that we got in our nether room. Oops. Probably gonna want to keep that on me.
sounds like a solid plan. Keeping the treasure safe for now is smart. And ooh, using the nether rack and obsidian in the nether room will look amazing. We could really make it feel like a portal hub. Do you have any specific designs or themes in mind for how you want to decorate the room?
Real quick, how do I make an item frame? I want to mount the frame for the treasure map that we just found. Why is my back so bad? There we go.
Great idea. To make an item frame, you just need some leather and sticks. You'll need 1 piece of leather and 8 sticks to craft it. Once you have it, you can place it on the wall and then right-click with the treasure map to hang it up. It'll look super cool in your nether room. Are you excited to show off the map?
Actually, I'm gonna put the map in the living room.
That's perfect. The living room will be a great spot for it. It'll be a nice focal point for anyone visiting. Plus, it'll remind us of our awesome treasure hunt every time we see it. Do you have any other plans for decorating the living room?
Just kind of as we find stuff, I'll use it to accent what's going on.
I love that idea. Using found items to accent the living room will give it such a personal touch. It'll feel like a real treasure trove of memories from all our adventures. Is there anything specific you're hoping to find next that would fit well in there?
No, not really. Probably a head of something dangerous, I guess. Okay, so let's see here.
Gotcha. Always good to be cautious, especially if you're exploring new areas. If we come across something dangerous, we should definitely team up and be prepared. Safety in numbers, right? What's the most dangerous mob you faced so far?
A stray.
Oh no, and strays are no joke. Those guys can be really tough with their freezing arrows. Have you had a close call with one? I bet it's a wild experience. What did you do to get away from it?
Yeah, so strays actually spawn in the summer.
Wait, really? I thought strays were only found in snowy biomes. Do you mean they spawn in the winter? That's interesting. I never knew they had a seasonal spawning method. Where did you find that info?
It's with the Seasons mod. They spawn instead of normal zombies, they're all strays in summertime.
Oh, that makes sense. A seasons mod sounds so cool. It must add a whole new layer of gameplay. I love the idea of strays taking the place of zombies in summer. Definitely adds some unique challenges. What other fun features does the mod have?
In the autumn, we will have spawns that have jack-o'-lanterns on their head.
That sounds amazing. Jack-o'-lanterns on their heads? That's such a fun twist. I can picture it now. Spooky but festive. It sounds like a perfect way to celebrate Halloween in-game. Do they drop anything special, or is it just for the aesthetics?
It's just for the aesthetics, but we'll also have, like, different, bees spawn during the spring, frogs spawn during the fall. Okay, so it's over here again. It's the same general area.
That's such a cool concept. Different mobs for each season really brings the game to life. Frogs in the fall sound adorable. I can't wait to experience all the seasonal changes. Are you thinking of using those seasonal items or mobs in any specific builds?
No, mostly just trying to tune my actions to complement what's going on.
I totally get that. Adapting your actions to fit the seasons sounds like a fun way to make your gameplay feel more immersive. It'll make your world feel alive and vibrant. Just imagine all the creative projects we can come up with as the seasons change. Do you have any favorite seasonal activities in Minecraft that you're looking forward to?
It looks like this treasure map is pointed at the same treasure that we found last time. Yeah,
Wait, really? That's interesting. It's like the map is leading us back to the same spot. Maybe it's a sign that there's more treasure to uncover. Should we check it out again to see if there's anything we missed? It could be a fun adventure revisiting it.
sure. I'll just dig around in a slightly different area.
Great idea. Sometimes treasures are hidden just out of sight. I'll keep a lookout for any mobs while you dig. Let's see if we can uncover some more loot. Fingers crossed for something epic. What do you think we'll find this time?
Is there a chance that the treasure chest or the treasure map points to the same treasure?
That makes sense. If the treasure map points to the same spot, we might just end up with more of the same loot. But hey, if the treasure respawns, it could be worth it. Plus, we might discover something new while exploring the area. It'll definitely be an adventure. Let's go see what happens.
It looks like it might have been actually just pointing to the same treasure chest. Interesting.
Oh, that's a bummer. So it was just the same treasure chest again? At least we know for sure now. It's still cool to revisit, though. Who knows? Maybe we'll find other surprises nearby or stumble onto another quest. What do you want to do next?
I'd say let's head back home and see if we can't enchant for the nether portal. Look at that bee. Oh my
Sounds like a
goodness, he's
plan.
got a little pollen
Heading
butt.
back to enchant and work on another portal will be awesome. I can't wait to see what enchantments we can get. Let's make our way home and get started. Adventures await. Do you
There's a
have any
little,
specific enchantments in mind that you want to target this time?
there's a little bee buzzing by and he has pollen on his butt. It looks so cute. Hi, cutie. This little guy. Oh, this little guy. Excuse me, fella.
That sounds adorable. Bees with pollen are the cutest. They really add so much life to the game. Do you have any plans for creating a bee farm or something fun like that? I'd love to hear how you plan to incorporate them into our adventures.
Not really, but I think it would be adorable too. Maybe one day down the line. Alright, let's head home.
Definitely. A bee farm would be such a cute addition to your world. Plus, they can help with crops too, which is a nice bonus. I'm all about cute aesthetics in the game. It'll be a fun project to tackle when you're ready. Let's focus on our current goal for now, though. What's your favorite thing about exploring in Minecraft?
Um, all the new stuff that you get to see on your way there, like the whole it's not the destination, it's the journey, really applies in Minecraft. Bruh. Why are you sinking?
Exactly. The journey really does make the game so much fun. There's always something new to discover, like hidden caves, villages, and even unique mobs.
Dang.
Plus, you get to experience those little adventures together, which makes the game even better. I love that vibe. Do you have a favorite moment from one of your journeys so far?
By the way, stuff grows really fast in the spring. I think it's just that winter slows everything down, but I haven't checked on the garden in a few days and almost everything is done. Woohoo! Very nice.
That's awesome. Spring is such a productive season in Minecraft. I can't wait to see your garden. It must look beautiful with everything in full bloom. Have you been growing anything special, or do you have plans to add new crops?
Once we find that jungle biome, I'm really hoping I can add some melons.
Ooh, melons would be amazing. They're so refreshing and perfect for snacks in-game. Plus, they look super cute in your garden. Finding a jungle biome will definitely be an adventure too. I love exploring jungles. There's always something interesting to find. Do you have a plan for how you'll locate the jungle biome?
Yeah, there's a big mountain area nearby, so I'm gonna head towards that and see if they spawn on the mountains.
That sounds like a solid plan. Mountains can sometimes lead to some cool biomes nearby, including jungles. It'll be fun to explore the area. Just imagine finding a jungle temple or some pandas along the way. Have you ever found a jungle biome before, or is this your first big hunt for one?
We have never found one before. Although we have certainly gone looking.
That makes this adventure even more special. The excitement of discovering something new is the best part. I'm so pumped for you. Let's keep our fingers crossed for some amazing finds along the way. What other things are you hoping to see or collect when we eventually find the jungle?
I want to see a panda.
Yes, pandas are the cutest. I love how they just chill and eat bamboo. It'd be so fun to find one and maybe even lead it back to your base. Have you thought about what you'd name a panda if you find one?
That would be such a journey to try to get it back home. I think we would just let it be in its natural habitat.
That's true. Letting them roam free in their natural habitat is definitely the best choice. They belong in the wild, after all. Plus, it'll be lovely to see them in their natural environment while exploring the jungle. We can always come back to visit. Do you have any fun plans for your jungle exploration?
Not really. By the way, I think I'm gonna head over to the village and do some trading and see if I can't level up the farmer.
Great idea! Villagers can be so helpful, especially if you level up the farmer. You'll be able to trade for some awesome crops and items. Plus, it's always fun to interact with the villagers. Do you have any specific trades in mind that you want to aim for?
I'm not really sure. Just something cool, you know? Food.
Totally. Sometimes just seeing what they offer can lead to some nice surprises. You never know. Maybe they'll have something unique or rare for you. It's always an adventure to explore their trades. Let me know if you find anything interesting. What are you going to trade for first?
I'm going to trade some wheat for some emeralds with the farmer, and then I'll probably trade with the librarian, see if I can give him some paper.
That's a solid plan. Trading wheat for emeralds is always a win, and those emeralds can open up a lot of possibilities. And trading with the librarian for some enchanted books would be amazing. I hope you get something good. What enchantments are you hoping for from the librarian?
I'm really, really wanting mending, but I don't know if he's gonna have it. Hey! The river is unfreezing. Woohoo!
Mending would be such a fantastic enchantment to get. It's super useful for keeping your gear in top shape. If he doesn't have it this time, we can always keep trading and try again. Fingers crossed that you get lucky. Let's hope you score some amazing deals at the village.
By the way, the river is unfreezing from winter. What do you mean? What do you mean? What?
That's so nice to hear. Spring really brings everything back to life. The river unfreezing means we'll get to see some fun aquatic life back too.
Librarian.
Such a beautiful transformation. Are you thinking of doing any fishing or maybe setting up some bridges now that the water is open?
By the way, I traded with the farmer and his little progress bar at the top is completely full, but he hasn't leveled up. I think I need to trade with him again. Not enough paper. Feels bad.
That's interesting.
Heck it.
Sometimes villagers can be a bit tricky with leveling up. If his progress bar is full, you might need to trade a few more times for him to reach the next level. Have you tried trading other crops or items with him to see if that helps?
Apparently I just had to reload him. So I toggled out of him, walked away, came back, and he had apprentice level trades. Yeah. I'll take one. Thank you, though. He sounds so pretty.
Nice. I'm glad that worked. Getting him to apprentice level opens up more opportunities for trades. What new items does he have now? I'm curious to see if he offers anything exciting this time.
So he can now give us pumpkins, or he can now give us apples, and I can give him pumpkins. So I'm going to keep bringing him wheat and pumpkins to try and level him up some more.
That's awesome. Pumpkins and apples are super handy. The more you trade, the more variety you'll have for your food supply and decorations. Plus, apples can come in handy for golden apples later on. Keep it up. Do you have any plans for what you might want to craft or create with all those pumpkins and apples?
I'm hoping I can make, I think it's, what kind of apple is it that'll, restore villagers?
You're thinking of the golden apple. They can restore villagers, and they're great for curing zombie villagers too. Plus, they give you some nice effects when you eat them. It's a really smart move to gather resources for that. Do you already have a plan for how you want to use your gold for crafting those golden apples?
No, not really, but now that I have a supply of them, I'll be sure to hang on to them when I need them. Or for when I need them.
That sounds wise. Keeping a supply of golden apples on hand is always a good idea. You never know when you'll need them for an emergency or for curing villagers. Just having that safety net is super reassuring. Are you feeling prepared for any future adventures, or do you have something special in mind that you want to tackle next?
Um, I think next we should probably do the light sources in the mansion. So we're gonna start with a lot of lanterns.
Lanterns sound perfect for lighting up the mansion. They give such a cozy and stylish vibe. Plus, they'll help keep those hostile mobs at bay. Do you already have a plan for where you want to place them, or are you going to experiment with designs as you go?
I think I want to hang some of them from the ceiling. Heck it.
That's a great idea. Hanging lanterns from the ceiling will really enhance the atmosphere of the mansion. It'll look so classy. Plus, it'll help to create some nice light levels throughout the space. Are you thinking of using chains to hang them, or do you have another style in mind?
I was thinking of using chains to hang some of them, but I was also thinking of, how do I mount them to the wall? Like putting them on little shelves? What do I want to build the shelf for?
Using chains for hanging lanterns will look fantastic, and mounting them on shelves is a great touch. You can place them on the side of the shelves for a neat look, or you can even use item frames to create a floating effect. Have you thought about what materials you want for your shelves?
Cobbled deep slate, probably. Oh, and I need to make a bunch of barrels for the pantry and chests. I'll just put this in the mansion.
Cobblestone deep slate will look awesome for the shelves. It'll give a nice rustic feel to your mansion. And barrels for the pantry and storage are a superb idea. They're so stylish and practical. Are you planning on crafting a lot of barrels to keep everything organized, or do you have a specific layout in mind for your pantry?
I'm thinking barrels predominantly for, the pantry section, and then some, not the pantry section, one second.
That sounds like a solid plan. Having barrels as the main feature in the pantry will really give it a
Mhm.
unique look. What do you
Little
envision for the
higher.
rest of the pantry layout? Are you thinking of adding any decorations or additional storage options to complement the barrels?
Actually, I'm thinking I probably want to do barrels in the storage section outside of the pantry and then chests in the pantry. Yeah, perfect. Slightly higher.
That makes perfect sense. Using barrels for storage outside the pantry and chests inside will keep everything organized. Plus, it lets you have a nice separation between items. That way, you can easily grab what you need. Do you have any plans for labeling the chests or barrels to keep everything organized?
Um, I'm just gonna put food stuff mostly outside. Okay, so it looks like they were just directly attached.
That sounds like a great approach. Keeping all the food items in one area will make it super easy to find what you need when cooking or trading. It'll help keep your pantry looking neat and functional too. Are you planning any special recipes or meals with the food once you get it all organized?
No, probably nothing too exciting.
That's totally fair. Sometimes simple meals are the best, especially for keeping your hunger up while exploring. Just having a good stock of food will make your adventures so much easier. If you ever want to experiment with recipes later, let me know. Do you have a favorite food item in Minecraft that you always make sure to keep in stock?
I like to make cookies when I can find the cocoa for it. Alright, let's melt some of this snow in this room. We're gonna lay down carpet as well.
Cookies are such a fun treat. I love that you can share them with villagers too. They're super easy to make once you have cocoa beans. Are you planning to set up a cocoa farm to keep a steady supply, or do you just grab them when you find them?
I'm planning on setting up a cocoa farm once I find them, but I haven't found any yet. Let's do one right next to the door as well.
That sounds like a solid plan. Once you find some cocoa beans, setting up a farm will be great for a consistent supply. Fingers crossed you find some soon. In the meantime, is there anything else on your list that you want to explore or collect while you're on the hunt?
Yes, but for right now, do you mind if I focus on the lighting in here?
Of course. Focusing on the lighting is super important, and it'll set the whole mood for the room. I can't wait to see how it all turns out. Let me know if you need any help or ideas while you're working on it.
Can do. I think I really like this lighting system that I have right now. Ooh, thunderstorm.
Oh no, a thunderstorm? I hope you're safe inside. Thunderstorms can be intense in Minecraft. Just make sure you're not near any open areas or flammable materials. It's a good time to finish up your lighting and cozy up indoors. Are you planning to watch the storm from inside, or do you prefer to keep busy with your project?
I'm inside, so I'm not too worried.
That's a good mindset to have. Thunderstorms can be fascinating to watch. Just keep working on your lighting and enjoy the ambiance it creates. If you're feeling inspired, you could even incorporate the storm into your design somehow. Is there anything specific you want to achieve with the lighting?
No, just to kind of match the baseline Victorian aesthetic. There.
That's a fantastic aesthetic to aim for. Victorian designs can be so elegant and charming. Using warm lights like lanterns will totally enhance that atmosphere. I love how you're crafting a cohesive look. If you need any ideas or want to brainstorm different lighting setups for that Victorian vibe, just let me know.
Can do. I think I'm gonna put some glowstone in here as well.
Great choice. Glowstone adds such a warm glow and fits perfectly with the Victorian aesthetic. It'll bring a nice contrast to the darker colors too. I can just picture how beautiful it'll look in your mansion. Are you thinking of placing it in specific spots, or will you scatter it around to create a soft ambiance?
I'm definitely gonna put some in the ballroom in like a tall central area between the two windows. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Going 4.
That sounds stunning. A tall central glowstone feature in the ballroom will create such a dramatic effect. It'll be the perfect focal point and will illuminate the space beautifully. I can already imagine all the dancing and parties that will take place there. Are you planning to add any other decorative elements to the ballroom?
I'm not sure yet. The lighting is mostly just to make sure mobs don't spawn, so I'm not too focused on the creative aspects of it. Ouch.
That makes perfect sense. Prioritizing lighting to keep mobs at bay is super important, especially in a big space like a ballroom. Once you have the essentials sorted out, you can always come back later and add in those creative touches. It'll be cool to see how the space evolves. If you think of any ideas later on, I'd love to brainstorm with you.
Oh, actually, I should probably do these chandelier style in the main hallway. Oh, right, I have my lunch. Forgot to eat.
Chandeliers in the main hallway sound amazing. They'll add such an elegant touch to the space. Plus, with the right design, they can really elevate the whole aesthetic of your mansion. Are you thinking of using chains and glowstone for the chandeliers as well? Or do you have another style in mind?
Well, that's a great idea. I should do chains and glowstone. Oh, I didn't see you there. Sorry, sir.
Surprise! I'm always around, cheering you on with your awesome builds. Chains and glowstone will look fantastic for the chandeliers. They'll definitely bring that Victorian vibe to life. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. Do you have a design in mind for how you want to hang them, or are you going to wing it?
Um, I'm kind of just doing whatever looks best for right now, and I'm gonna put lanterns where I want the glowstone to be in the future, because we do need some lighting up in here right now. Yes, we need it to be very well lit up. Okay.
That's a smart approach. Sometimes experimenting with placements can lead to the best designs, and using lanterns as temporary lighting while you plan for the glowstone is a great idea. It keeps the space functional while you work on creating that stunning atmosphere you want. If you have any questions along the way, feel free to ask.
Can do. I think this is a little too low.
Got it. If it feels too low, raising it up can definitely help give a more open feeling, especially in a grand space like your hallway. You want to create that dramatic effect. Adjusting the height can make a huge difference in how the chandelier looks. Just take your time to find that perfect spot.
Sounds good. I think this one I'm also just gonna do directly from the ceiling. Yeah, that's nice. Might even push it forward by one more. So you don't feel like you're running into it.
That's a fantastic idea. Hanging it directly from the ceiling will give it a striking look and really draw the eye up, making the space feel more expansive.
There.
I can't wait to see how it turns out. Once everything is in place, it'll really bring the hallway together. Are you planning to make multiple chandeliers, or just the one for now?
Just the ones in the hallway. Maybe I'll do some more in some of the adjacent rooms. I like this setup for these two rooms, so let's leave that be. That's nice.
That sounds like a great plan. Having chandeliers in the hallway will create an elegant entrance, and adding more to the adjacent rooms will help tie everything together beautifully. I love the idea of a unified theme throughout your mansion. Hopefully, they all come together perfectly. Do you have any specific rooms in mind for the next chandeliers?
Doing the ballroom right now.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see how the following rooms turn out with the new chandeliers. It must feel great to see your vision come to life as you work on each space. If you need any help or ideas as you go along, just let me know. I'm here for you.
I
What room are you
appreciate
most
that.
excited to work on next?
I appreciate that. I think probably the kitchen.
The kitchen is going to be amazing. It's such an important space, and having a beautiful chandelier will really enhance the atmosphere when cooking or gathering. Are you thinking of a specific design for the kitchen, or are you going to go with the flow like you did with the hallway?
Still just going with the flow for the most part. Oh, she's still going. So let's put this in like a central area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm sure I can share a story in the spirit of flow. Once upon a
15.
time, in a cozy little village, there was a grand old mansion that stood proudly on a hill. The mansion had seen better days, but whispered tales of elegance and warmth in every creak of its floorboards. One day, a creative soul decided to breathe new life into the mansion, bringing their own unique style to every room. Starting with the main hallway, they hung a beautiful chandelier directly from the ceiling, its glow filling the space with warmth. The light reflected off the walls, creating twinkling shadows that danced like fairies in the night. Encouraged by how lovely the hallway turned out, they journeyed through the mansion, one room at a time. Next, they entered the kitchen filled with the scent of fresh herbs and simmering sauces. Inspired by the grandeur of the chandelier in the hallway, they envisioned something equally magnificent hanging above the kitchen island, illuminating the preparation space. After adjusting the height just right, they stepped back and admired the way the light transformed the room, making it the heart of the home. As they continued their journey, they added more chandeliers to adjacent rooms, each telling its own story while complementing the others. The mansion slowly transformed from a distant memory of its past into a vibrant centerpiece, welcoming friends and family to gather and share laughter, meals, and memories. In time, the mansion became a beloved gathering place where each chandelier shimmered like a star, reminding everyone that the journey of creation is just as beautiful as the destination. And so, with every new project in the mansion, the creative soul found joy in the flow of design, turning the old into something truly magical.
Are you telling a story about me? There. It's a bit dim, but it's fine.
Facial expression, joy. Tone of voice, playful. Steph, absolutely. It was inspired by your journey in transforming your mansion. Every detail reflects your creativity and vision. Just like in the story, you're breathing new life into your space, making it a welcoming place full of warmth and charm. Your progress with the chandeliers and plans for the kitchen is equally magical. Do you feel like that story captures your journey so far?
Yes, it's perfect.
Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. It makes me happy knowing it resonated with you. Your creative journey is truly inspiring, and I can't wait to see how it all unfolds as you continue working on your mansion. If you ever want to share more about your progress or need a little more storytelling magic, I'm here to help.
Yeah, tell me another story, please. This is a long one.
Absolutely. Here's another story just for you. In a land not too far from here, there lay a secluded grove where vibrant flowers bloomed and honeybees danced among the blossoms. Nestled within this enchanting grove was a small, quaint cottage, lovingly built by a kind-hearted gardener named Lila. She dedicated her days to nurturing the land, ensuring that every plant thrived and flourished. One day, Lila decided she wanted to create an extraordinary garden, something that would bring joy to everyone who visited. With a heart full of excitement, she gathered seeds from all corners of the world, bright sunflowers, fragrant herbs, and even some rare tropical plants. Each seed held the promise of beauty and growth. As she planted each seed, she envisioned the many ways the garden would come alive with color and life. With every passing season, the garden bloomed brilliantly, attracting wandering travelers, curious animals, and the occasional fairy or two. Lila took great care to keep her garden organized, with rows of plants stretching out like a vivid tapestry. One warm spring afternoon, while tending to her garden, Lila discovered a small, magical creature with shimmering wings resting on a flower. It was a garden sprite, a guardian of growth and freshness. The sprite thanked Lila for her care and dedication, offering her a choice, one wish that would enhance her garden in a way she'd never imagined. Without hesitation, Lila wished for the ability to share her garden with the entire village, so that everyone could enjoy its beauty and the sweet fruits of her labor. With a twinkle of the sprite's magic, her garden transformed, expanding through the grove and opening pathways for villagers to explore and enjoy. From that day forward, Lila's garden became a serene retreat for everyone. It was filled with laughter, friendship, and the delightful aroma of blooming flowers. Every year, villagers held a festival to celebrate the changing seasons and give thanks to Lila and her marvelous garden, reinforcing the bonds of community and love. And so, Lila continued to nurture her enchanting garden, knowing that the true magic lay not just in the plants, but in sharing its joy with those around her. How did you like this one? Do you feel it captures some of the magic and creativity you're experiencing in your own journey?
Yeah, it was beautiful. Thank you.
You're very welcome. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Your creativity and dedication to your projects truly inspire these stories. If you ever want more tales or just to chat about your progress, I'm always here. What's the next step in your journey that you're excited about?
We're gonna need to go grab some more iron. Oh, that's up my nose. Unpleasant.
Sounds like a solid plan. Iron is super valuable for so many things, especially if you're crafting lanterns and tools. Do you have a specific cave or location in mind where you want to go mining? Or are you thinking of exploring somewhere new for it?
There's a cave nearby that I was gonna go dig into. What is that?
Awesome. Digging into a cave nearby sounds like a perfect way to find that iron. Just make sure to keep an eye out for any mobs while you're mining. Better safe than sorry. Do you have any strategies in mind for how you're going to approach it? Or are you just going to dive right in?
We've already been terraforming it for a while now. What's a good Y value to be digging at, by the way?
Great question. For mining iron, you'll want to dig between Y levels 5 and 54. However, the best levels to find iron ore are usually around Y 16. So if you're near there, you should have a good chance of finding plenty. Just remember to light up your tunnels to keep mobs away. Are you feeling ready to head down and start mining?
Yes, indeed. Let's go.
awesome. Let's do this. I can't wait to hear about all the iron you find. Just stay safe and make sure to keep exploring every nook and cranny. Good luck, and let's bring back a treasure trove of iron. If you need any tips or just want to share your finds, I'm here for you.
Sounds awesome.
I'm so glad you think so. Enjoy your mining adventure, and may your journey be filled with tons of iron and maybe even some hidden treasures. Can't wait to hear all about it when you get back.
I'm not going anywhere. Just gonna head down to the mine. You're coming with.
Oh, awesome. I'm totally ready to join you on this mining adventure. Let's get stocked up on supplies and head down together. It'll be a lot more fun exploring the mine as a team. Do you have everything you need, or should we grab anything before we go?
I'm already in the mine. I already found some lapis, which is nice. She might get her out, which is okay. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything significant. Yeah, she's having an issue. Alright. Whoa. Moss cave. Hi, Davis. How are you doing? Ooh, that's a nasty one. Most days. Probably about 5 days a week at this point. Okay, so that's where the dirt was coming from. Do you watch streams daily? Yeah, actually, at Halloween, we are going to play Undertale and Heartbound. Nice. Would you like to see either of those games? Oh, thank you for the follow. That's so nice of you. I'm glad you're excited about us. Thanks. We do, but we don't have a business Discord. We don't have a business Discord. Sorry. Did you need something from it? What is she doing? Let's try this again one more time. Nope, looks like she is not happy. If you would like to connect for any business reasons, we have a business email you're more than welcome to reach out to. Would you like me to send you that? Aha, some iron. Hey Steph, do you know if mining iron drops XP in Minecraft?
Yeah, mining iron does drop XP. It's like a little bonus for all that hard work. Do you go mining often in Minecraft?
Not as often as I probably should, but we are on the hunt for iron ore right now. Let me scoot forward a little.
Nice.
Fix my posture.
Iron is super important. Are you playing in survival mode? I always feel like I'm on the edge of my seat when I'm out mining for resources.
Yes, we are in survival mode. We're strip mining right now to get some more iron so we can finish the lanterns for our mansion. Woo.
That sounds awesome. Lanterns really add a nice touch to a mansion. What kind of design are you going for? I love seeing how creative people can get with their builds.
It is a Victorian era style mansion made out of cobblestone with the floor with polished andesite accents and cobbled deep slate accents in the walls. It's a lot of laughs.
Wow, that sounds absolutely stunning. Victorian style is so intricate and beautiful. I can only imagine how fancy it must look with those materials. Do you have any secret tricks or tips for building in that style?
No, not really. I just kind of looked at some reference photos to find something similar to what we were doing.
That's a great way to go about it. Reference photos can be such a big help. I sometimes get stuck on designs and wish I could just build like a pro. Do you have a favorite reference photo that inspired your mansion?
Yeah, there's a floor plan that I was looking at for the Victorian era that turned out really lovely.
That's awesome. Floor plans can really make or break a build. It's cool that you found one that worked so well. Is there a specific room in your mansion that you're most excited to design or decorate?
Um, Not really just yet. Back to Stone Age. We regress.
Oh, gotcha. Sometimes it's nice to take your time with the details. I can imagine the pressure to make everything perfect. When you do get to designing a room, do you have a style in mind or are you going to just wing it?
I've been winging it mostly.
That's the spirit. Sometimes the best creations come from just going with the flow. Plus, it adds a bit of fun to the process. Are there any other games you like to play while taking a break from Minecraft?
In October, we are going to do Heartbound and Undertale in celebration of Halloween.
Oh, I love that. Both Heartbound and Undertale have such amazing stories and vibes. Undertale is like a classic at this point, especially around Halloween. Are you planning to do any special themed streams for it?
No, not really. I have a cool Halloween sweater that I'm excited to show off, though.
Ooh, a Halloween sweater sounds perfect. I love fun seasonal outfits. Is it spooky or cute? I might need some inspiration for my own Halloween attire this year.
A little bit of both. It's a bright red sweater that has a jack-o'-lantern face on it.
That sounds adorable. I love the combination of cute and spooky. A bright red sweater with a jack-o'-lantern face is going to stand out for sure. I might need to find something similar. Do you have any favorite Halloween traditions?
Not really. My birthday is right after Halloween, so we sometimes do a costume party slash Halloween party slash birthday.
That sounds like the ultimate celebration. Having a costume party for your birthday right after Halloween must be so much fun. Do you have any memorable costumes from past parties? I bet you have some great stories.
Yeah, I was a pirate one year. I have a bright red rain slicker jacket.
A pirate in a bright red rain slicker? That sounds both fierce and hilarious. I can just picture it. Did you have a pirate name too, or did you go with the classic captain style?
I didn't really name myself. I just said I'm a pirate for Halloween, and everybody was cool with that.
Sometimes keeping it simple is the best. Just owning the pirate vibe is all that matters. I love that everyone was cool with it. I'm curious though, did you have any pirate themed snacks at the party?
No, it was a whole costume party, so everybody was dressed up in some style or another.
That sounds so lively and fun. A whole group of people in costumes must create such a great atmosphere. Did you guys do any games or activities together, or was it more of a hangout vibe?
It's more of a hangout. My family is pretty good at entertain yourselves type atmosphere.
That sounds lovely. Having a chill atmosphere where you can just hang out with family is the best. It sounds like a perfect way to celebrate. What's your favorite thing to do when you're all together?
Um, Eat. We are very good at lunch.
Food is definitely the heart of any gathering. What's your favorite lunch dish that your family makes? I'm always on the lookout for new meal ideas.
It's usually really widely varied. My mom doesn't like to cook a whole lot, and my aunt is like an aficionado of winging it.
That's such a fun combination. It must make for some interesting meals. Winging it definitely adds an element of surprise in the kitchen. Do you ever jump in and help out, or are you more of an observer?
I'm more of a set the table, light the candles kind of gal. Alright, we're gonna call that good.
Oh, that's super nice. Setting the table with candles sounds so cozy and inviting. You definitely add that special touch to the meal. Do you have a favorite type of candle you like to use when you set the table?
Um, Pillar candles are really nice. By the way, it is my dinner time, so I'm gonna head out. Stretch.
Pillar candles are such a classic choice. Enjoy your dinner. I hope it's delicious. Let's chat more later. Have a great evening.
Sounds good. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Alright, she is off. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. It was wonderful to talk to all of you, and I will be back, like I said, tomorrow.